um, it's still an uphill battle, but bro, I just these 6 months. I'm telling you, it's just, and it's not the men that's just doing it; it's the women that's doing it too. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
Yeah, yeah. So
I agree with you, and they deserve everything they get.
yeah, most definitely. So, and it's basically, look, we just need a lot of our sisters and our brothers to change their behavior. That's basically where that comes from. You know what I'm saying? So, most definitely. Peace, Murph. What's up, bro? What's happening with you, my guy?
Man, I'm fooling with y'all right now. I just entered to the shop to give me a quick lineup, possibly. You know what I'm saying? But we may be talking some crap tonight, so I'm on that type of time
Well,
too.
yeah. You see, I still got the gray hanging out, loitering on my face and shit.
Hey, I let mine show, baby. I gotta shine. I gotta shine.
I ain't gonna even lie, it's just been feeling real good to me, so I ain't really did nothing. But by tomorrow morning, yeah, I'm gonna change up the color. That's a good thing. That's a good thing being our age. I don't know. I was thinking about actually letting it grow out all the way, the whiteness grow out, and make the whole thing just one color. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea, bro. It's the good thing of having a beard. It's just fun having a beard.
Don't have no beard crisis in here.
I ain't got no, bro. Listen, I've always loved, as soon as I had facial hair grow, bro, I've always loved it because all I know was my father, he always had the mustache and the beard, and you know what I'm saying? So if I show you some of my pictures of my early 20s, I had the pretty much like the pinstripe goatee, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you had to keep it thin, nice and thin all the way around. You do it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, by the time I got to be about 25, man, on the weekends I can grow, you know what I'm saying, grow my face because I was in the military. A lot of people don't know. Yeah. So a lot of times I just grow it, especially on 4-day weekends and stuff like that. So yeah, my facial hairs grow fast, bro.
I love keeping it, and what I tried to used to sneak and keep is this right here.
Yeah,
that. I'm like, I can't hide a hole, or as we used to say, no homo. So I went and got that race. I went and got that razor profile, which you still got to keep it a certain, length. So then after a certain period of time, they tell you got to cut it, and then you can let it grow back. Yeah. So man, I went through a little bit to keep a little bit of hair, but I couldn't go all the way.
Man.
Real talk.
So I seen Trader Truth he been cooking big time all day, ain't he? Shit, since this morning.
Yeah, he was up today. So
did you get a chance to get on the panel over there?
I did. I actually came in kind of early, and we just finished talking about what we was talking about last night. You know?
Yeah, he did a part 2. That was last night was kind of dope. Yeah. So our pain, we were talking about the LeVar Ball situation with his wife, man.
Mm-hmm. And what's the deal with that? I mean, didn't he had an amputation?
Yeah, he had his leg. Yeah, his left leg, his right leg. I think his right leg. I think is right below the knee.
I guess it doesn't. Okay, so he had diabetes, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what's the deal with his wife? I mean, listen, he took care of her when she had a stroke. I know that much.
Yeah.
And he stayed with her. So 30 years. Oh, was she getting it on like that? I thought she was still kind of debilitated.
I have no idea. That was the crazy thing.
Let's brass tacks. So is she still strokeable or not?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No. You said you're stroking.
Is his wife still strokeable or not? That's what I'm asking you.
No, his wife is. Yeah, he has she's pretty. She's still. Yeah, she's. Strokeable.
And I mean, they can be beautiful at times, but when they get older, they kind of look mannish. You know what I'm saying?
So that's the point of being with. You better stay with that man. Don't no other man look at you like that man look at you.
Unless she wants to have fun.
Well, I thought about it. I ain't want to say it, right? Pain. I ain't want to say the fact that she had that stroke and was like, dude, the kind of asshole, and occasionally I want something different. You feel me? But I was gonna keep it to myself. But we barbershop talking, right?
Yeah,
no doubt.
If you can't say shit in the barbershop, you can't say it at all.
If you can't say nothing, wait a minute, man.
Listen, fellas, let me ask you a question, all right? Listen, what's the only reason why a woman's going to leave a marriage if the guy ain't beating her ass or nothing? She wants to get fucked by somebody else. What else she going? What is she doing?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, we beat around the bush. When a woman leaves a man, whatever the fucking reason she's saying, if she's still healthy and strokeable, she wants to get somebody else to bang that shit out. Period. And she's tired of her husband. He's no longer useful to her. And she's gonna extract whatever the fuck she can. And and that's it.
Yeah.
Everything else is just bullshit, man.
Because that's 30 years, bro. That's crazy.
How old is she though? She might only be in her 50s. She don't have to be that old. She might be 59, 60. They probably got married young.
Well, they both are. He's 63, something like that. Let me see. How old is
I'm pulling it up now. How
old is LeVar Ball?
Well, I'm on his wife though. Yeah, he's in his 60s, so she might be a little younger than him.
58. She is 58.
Whoa.
She's still struggling with she is struggling with
1967. 58.
Damn.
Yeah. Shit, man. All that shit's still working, man.
And LeVar Ball is 58. Born October 23rd, 1967. So just a month before her. So 58. And both of them is kind of lame right now, and I'm using the correct term of lame.
Yeah.
So, hey, she may want to.
No, she still has I think she's still using her cane though.
Yeah, she don't need it. She don't need it when she laying down.
So, and she's tall too. She's fairly tall. Mm-hmm. His wife is. That was his whole thing when he married her because she was an athlete.
So what's the skinny one? What did he say? Why did she leave him?
Did he say?
I think it was just more irreconcilable differences. She wanted to do something different. He didn't go deep into it. He from what we gathered from the commentary that he gave in his interview. He didn't go deep. He didn't down her. He just said she wanted to go and do something else. It is what it is, and I'm looking at the quote now. LeVar Ball revealed that he and Tina Ball have filed for divorce after 30 years of marriage. She wanted to go and do something else. It is what it is. Heartbreak.
Yep. Oh man.
They say he got a new girl. They say he got a new girlfriend, but
is some little 25. Was that the girl that was behind him? Oh boy.
I'm not for sure.
If I can find it, yeah, little youngin'. You know what I'm saying, that he had behind him. He was talking some ass shit too, man.
Yeah.
I have to look at it. At what you call it.
Yeah, so they showing a picture of her. Let me see. Things are awkward when LeVar Ball crashed out on his new girlfriend with cooking a delicious meal for Neon. So I think that was her.
Yeah. See,
hey, before we get to the main event, do you guys want to see the video?
Why not?
What video? Of him?
Yeah,
whatever.
Him talking to the young guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let me put this up here. Let's do it. What's up, everybody in the audience too? That's in. If you're in here right now, man, make sure that you hit the like button. What We Know podcast, Black Man Unfiltered. If you're over there on the Twitch side or Kick, make sure that you also show your love over there also. But yeah, and we are taking donations too, so don't be shy to hit that super cat.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, why did I do that? Here we go.
Why did I go and do that and do that? Why did I go and do that and do that?
All right, there we are. All right, let's go ahead and look at this. Shout out to my girl Reva This is her video that she got. So we gonna go off of this take off of here. All right, here we go.
Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. But she want to go do something else. That's fine with me. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, it was always beautiful in my eyes.
I know how to rehab with Tina. It's not the soft stuff that people have been doing with her. She's an athlete. She needs rehab, a little more intense. Faster. Higher. There you go. Five more. I'm gonna do it for however long it takes to get it right.
I had to get my foot and the fact that I had diabetes until I wanted to do something else. Now you're not as beautiful to me, but it is what it is.
River TV. Guys, it's Garbita, and I'm back again with another video. LeVar Ball is going viral right now for basically exposing his ex-wife, and a lot of people have a lot to say about it. So we're going to go ahead and dive into the entire conversation. And of course, I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. Now, if you're unaware of who LeVar Ball is, he played college basketball as well as college football. And then he ended up actually playing in the NFL for a little bit. Then, he ended up working as a trainer, and simultaneously, through building his life within the industry, he ended up having 3 sons and then successfully getting all 3 sons into the NBA some way, somehow.
LaMelo Ball, 24 years old, currently a star point guard for the Charlotte Hornets in the NBA. Number 2, Lonzo Ball, 26 years old, now with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Number 3, LiAngelo Ball, 25 years old. He went undrafted in 2018 and had a brief professional basketball career in the G League.
Now, people have looked at him as, like an honorable person, right? They've kind of looked at him for, inspiration, right? Especially if they have sons who they want to also get into the field. And they looked at LeVar and his wife Tina as a power couple, right? Like these two, they one was helping with the school while the other one was helping with the skill.
So what was Tina's parenting style?
I would say she got us very smart. I was gonna say that too. Education wise, anytime you need help, don't go to big fella, go to her.
Now, him and his wife had been together for a total of 30 years, right? 3 decades. Now, just like long-standing relationships, right? They've had their ebbs and flows within relationships. One of their lowest ebbs being when she actually suffered a stroke, and he was the one who was very much instrumental in getting her back to health, helping her, doing her physical therapy with her.
Head back. No, Tina. No, nothing. You gotta go back. I'm telling you. You better put it back. Want some of these cherries? You want some? You gotta come in here, baby. You sure are good. Yeah, I'll make you move.
Who else better to support you in your rehab, in your rehabilitation, in your physical therapy, and all of those things than somebody who has, coached these 3 sons to go into the NBA as well as played on his own and stuff like that? Like, you are going to get somebody who is going to challenge you, who is going to push you past the limits that you think that you can go, to help you, return and maintain to health, better than somebody who has a lack of knowledge, right? Or a lack of discipline in that space.
I know how to rehab with Tina. It's not the soft stuff that athlete. She needs rehab, which is a little more intense. Faster. Higher. There you go. Five more. I'm gonna do it for however long it takes to get it right. Good job. I'm proud of Tina, and I just enjoy her getting better each and every day.
Now, he, nursed her back to health. She got better. Basically, is pretty much doing almost exactly how she was before she ever had any troubles. And then after that, he ended up having to get an amputation due to complications with diabetes.
I had to get my foot amputated on the fact that I had diabetes. So instead of killing a big ball, they amputated my foot.
So he sat down recently with streamer Neon, and he was talking to him about relationships. He was kind of like schooling him and giving him the game. And in said conversation, he revealed that his wife has decided that she no longer wants to be married and has filed for divorce from him.
Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. But she want to go do something else. That's fine with me. We had our run.
Now, having a run in a relationship is one thing, but because of how publicly people saw, what it is that they went through, him being such an active, role in her life, it was hard for people to digest the fact that, he nursed her back to health, and then she decided that she no longer wanted to be there.
So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Now you're not as beautiful to me.
He's like, she's been aging. She's gone through so many things. I've never, shied away from telling her how beautiful she is. I've never stopped showering her with love and compliments. The things that women complain that men don't do. He's outwardly saying, like, I continue to do all of these things. I continue to maintain all of these things. And now I look at her sideways because I, kept my side of the bargain. How could you walk away at this point?
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that one.
I mean, I feel like we could tell. I feel like we could tell how much he truly loved his wife, right? Like, even at times when they'd be at ceremonies and, they'd want to put the son in the middle, he always pedestalized her as well, right? Like, he always honored her being the only woman in the house, her, whatever the case is, he always, propped her up. And even when, he was doing things like, supporting her back to health and nursing her back to health, all you could see in the comments were women who were like praising him for, being such a stand-up guy and not leaving her, in the dust when that stuff happened. So to hear, that she filed for divorce and that they, have not been together for, I think, 2 years, was shocking to say the least. He also did announce that he is, like, in a new relationship at this point, like, dealing with somebody else.
And I found somebody else. But it is what it is.
Wait, who? So you
don't need to worry.
Now, the comment section did what they normally do, and that is stand on business for the sisterhood and the sisterhood. Okay.
Somebody wanted to say something?
No, I was going to see what the comments were saying. I do want to say something, but let's go see the comments.
All right. What you want to just?
Is she gonna show some comments?
I haven't watched this one.
Yeah, I think she said they're gonna show some comment, but I wanted to say a couple of things because Reva likes to talk a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, she says I think she's gonna go through some comments. I think the sisters are on the white girl side. Let's see what they say.
Okay. Let's go.
They didn't feel sorry about this situation. They didn't feel the need to call her out. In fact, they were in support of her, and they were saying, well, he must not have been that great if she wanted to leave. Absolutely crazy. As you can see here, the first comment says, all I got to say is no one really leaves anyone that treats them well and makes them feel good. I don't really comment on people's relationships. We don't know what really goes on, and people can make things look really good.
Okay,
usually the ones stuck in their feelings are the ones who've done wrong.
Stop it for a second. How many women do we see come up on TikTok saying, I left a good man?
Yeah.
How many fucking women say, I left he was a good guy, but you know what? The motherfucker wasn't good for me. This comment is bullshit right there.
Yeah.
Women leave good men all the time.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Next comment says, I think we shouldn't take his word for it. For all we know, she probably wanted to leave all along, and it just so happens that he lost his leg when she decided to leave. We should stay out of this one. Next comment says, whatever, he got what he asked for, crying laughing face, don't feel sorry for him. Next comment says, men are not nice patients, and just because he was by her side doesn't mean he treated her well. Next comment says, may he live in his preference. I thought that they always have the black men back, talking about white women dating black men. Now, obviously, a lot of people saw these comments. They saw that, he was getting the backlash and people were skipping over saying like, hey, that's kind of trifling that you left him and he was there for you, regardless of what the situation was. And so somebody called it out. As you can see here, it says, where is the sisterhood on this? They always say men leave when things get hard. This man stayed by her side through her health crisis. He never left her. Then he suffered a life-changing amputation, and she's already talking about leaving to go do something more fun. If the roles were reversed, people would be outraged and calling the man every name in the book. Loyalty shouldn't only matter when it's convenient. He will find a much younger and attractive woman. She will be used for her money.
Damn.
Now, I think this is...
What you guys think about that right there? What's up, Will? What's going on, big baby?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Playboy in the building.
Salute, y'all.
How you doing, man?
I can't.
Yeah. What's going on, Will? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, real quick. I mean, listen. I believe that at any age you can find a guy who's gonna like her, but for the most part, she's just gonna be recreational use only, right? Because the guy she wants is probably not gonna want her, not the way she's gonna want. So, but there'll be plenty of takers, right? If you're talking about just having sex, but LeVar Ball, he'll find somebody young because he has money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you got a 20-year-old with one leg, women will tend to be able to, suffer through anything as long as they get the bag. You know what I'm saying? They tend to do that. Yeah, especially a woman giving up the booty for chicken dinners and shit. I got a millionaire. I don't care if you got one leg. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So
what you saying? They out here with 2 legs and ain't shit. Let me try.
That's right. That's exactly right. I mean, come on.
Something. No.
I think personally, I don't think that she left him just because his leg got amputated.
Neither do I.
Yeah. Marriage is something that only people that's in that marriage will really know everything, the details that's in that marriage. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been all kind of other things that happened. I just think it was more of probably in this case, the way that he's kind of talking is that it was kind of like she wanted to get out and he agreed. I don't believe that 2 people agree on the same thing. I just think it just got to the point where it's kind of like, with men, he probably still, hurt and stuff. That's 30 years. They had got their boys together and all kind of shit. And, he probably just said, well, fuck it then.
But you know what? But think about it though, right? And when he was in his heyday with his boys, he never looked like an easy guy to be with.
Yeah.
I don't look like an easy guy to be with. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the way. We seen him a lot.
Just because he one way in public don't mean he always.
I agree with you. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Some men can be tough as nails when it's out in the world, but when they go home, they soften and pussy.
You mean like William Playboy over here?
Yeah, that type of thing. You talking about Playboy? You know what I'm saying? We as men have come to a point where yes, we're gonna have a conversation. Yes, we can refute and go against a lot of things. But when you a stand-up dude, listen, you're not on my page. I'm a businessman, and this is a business. Marriage is a business, however you look at it. It's a business that may not be profitable as far as the world and the product, but there's still 2 people that's coming together that's saying, this is the part I'm going to play, this is the part you're going to play. And when you at a point whereas you hear nagging, you don't put your all in, listen, go ahead and do what you're going to do. What am I to tell you? I done got that point to men as we had this conversation, right? They'll sit there and go back and forth over something that you heard me clearly stated my part. Well, let's agree to disagree. Hell no. We just disagree and I'm cool with that. Now we're going to continue talking because I'm not. And let's go about what we're going to do next. You feel me? That's all.
Hold on for a minute. What's up, Eater Man? We also got Rockstar. But Rockstar, you may have to put up your camera, homie, because it won't bring you up if you don't have your camera on.
Yeah. I just came up here to tell JT we beefing.
We always beefing. When was that beefing?
I'll let you know we beefing.
Now what we beefing about now?
I don't even want to talk about we beefing. I'm just joking. What's up, brother? How y'all doing?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, Will? What's up, Art Payne? What's up?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
He's Uncle Smurf. I'm gonna start calling him Uncle Smurf.
Love, my nephew. I love you, man. What it do?
Not much. I keep cooking. I was just messing with JT. Every time I see him, I gotta mess with him.
Hey, He said he didn't like your ass last night, so I ain't mad at you. Yo, that's my big brother. I ain't mad. Nigga don't like me.
I can't wait till I
Like
go to Detroit. I'm gonna hit him up on Instagram, Facebook, and everything I can.
Let me know you here.
He better show me a good time. I'm gonna talk about. I'm saying he let me come to his city and I ain't eating no good food. Detroit food is trash. I'm gonna start my YouTube page again. I'm telling you, that's.
Hey,
You crazy, man.
do a whole hour at JT the Great Head. You feel me? I'm at his
You
head.
see?
I'll have recordings and say, remember he said that this was the best place to leave him in America. They ain't even got plumbing, P. Smurf. I'll be like that on my live.
Look, hey, look at the water. Look at the goddamn water.
I can see the parasites. Like, how you see parasites? I can see it.
Like, all this damn water, they can't find no clean water nowhere. 7 Great Lakes. These motherfuckers ain't got no good water.
No
nasty ass water.
The whole time, boy. I promise.
Yeah, man.
But I think once again, it's just we're just at that time where people are they heart cold and people are reciprocating. It ain't gonna be difficult. It ain't nothing to refute over. It's just shit. They heart cold. What can I do? I can't change your mind, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you do what you do. You know?
I just think that this marriage probably just got caught up in the wash. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I mean, motherfuckers have always gotten divorced, even after all that time. It's just in these times right now, it's just a fucked up message. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's like showing that, damn, nobody really is trying to stick it out to the end. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how it is. Because I'm just thinking, like, she didn't put him on blast. She ain't never been in the forefront or nothing like that. They've always had, them two as a team on how they cultivated their boys. Just like you heard the one little clip where the boy said, if you want to get your education, don't go to big dude, go to mama. She gonna get you right. He was just good on other things and stuff. So they were definitely like a team when it came down to that. I just think that their story just got caught up in the wash, dog. I don't think that she out here trying to get new dick or nothing like that. It just took its toll. You know what I'm saying?
I just think it had too many storms that they couldn't sustain. Like, you gotta understand, it's hard to go through chemo, go through cancer, to go through that, and then his diabetes. He got his leg cut off, right? Like, I just think that life was beating their butt,
and he probably was surly as fuck, man. Somebody telling you that it's your life or your leg, you like, nigga, that's not a good. You ain't gave me a good choice.
And I think both of them wasn't nice to deal with when they was going through that trauma. I think that's kind of what we don't talk about in marriage. Like, when life hits you, the person that you typically take it out, and I'm not saying you should, is that person who land across the bed from you, right?
Yeah,
we want everybody to be the mature and say, "Oh no," but I understand, man. Losing, he's an athlete. Imagine him losing the leg, now needing more assistance. It sounds like he been independent, kind of how he talk. He been independent, and then I think she just felt that where he was at in life, she could not have helped him, and he might need to bring in a young girl to nurse him and all those things, right? So it's hard. Like I said, it's hard, but I'm not justifying divorce. I want to be clear. I wish people would stay together forever.
It sure sounds like.
No, what I'm saying is, I can understand the trials and tribulations, because before I lost my grandfather, I seen I seen a couple things. So my grandfather was married to my grandmother, and then she died, right? And I seen my grandfather take care of his second wife his whole life, and then I seen him start deteriorating before he died. Like, you know what I'm saying, going through colon cancer, all these different types of cancers he went through, and he was a tough person to deal with. And I say, shout out to his wife. She stuck it in. She took care of him. She nurtured him And I think she should because he took care of her for 40 years. So it's her turn, right? But I could just see that, once a man is not being able to be in that position that he's been in for his whole life, how it can be challenging. But I think she should have stayed. I want to be clear.
Hey, go ahead, William. William had his hand up.
Hold on, let me introduce my man, Rockstar. What's going on, Rockstar's in the building, boy? What's going on?
What's up, brother? What's up, King?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damn, I ain't get that, JT. I ain't get no.
No, I ain't doing that shit. Damn you. You from Chicago.
Hey, speaking of my defense, this is my first time on the panel on the show. So.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get that next time. I'm just letting you know that's one time.
I was feeling kind of salty about that shit too, man. A little bit. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Will, man. What you got to say?
JT, though, no, to be honest, I think what we missing out on marriage now is for better or for worse. That's the main thing. Like, you took a vow under God, or whoever you serve, but you still had to make a vow to your wife and your husband. I think that we know that LeVar Ball, he's very demonstrative. Like, he's the most demonstrative, but he did one thing. Well, he told everybody, my 3 sons are going to the league. Now, that came at a cost, and you could tell that maybe she didn't like that, but I know she's proud that all her kids made it to the league in some point in time. And people forget she was an athlete too.
Right.
So they both struggling with the fact that I'm not the same. We're older. The difference is, where were the kids to even help with the parents as well? They should have the best care ever.
That's true too. That's true.
You can tell that LeVar, he was very demonstrative. He was very vocal because he did do one thing. Hey, I'm gonna push all my kids, and he wasn't like LeBron and all of them.
Good night, Wayne.
He's not like LeBron and pull strings to get his kids in there. He just made the world be aware of their gifts. They were very talented. Now, they could have messed with his marriage, though. And, his wife, she always stayed behind the scenes. LeVar wanted to do that, but, hey, they had a clothing line. They had all of that. That's the hardest thing, even when I learned when I was a kid, and even my mom and my parents told me, the hardest thing in a marriage is when somebody gets ill. That's who you show. That's when you find out how much somebody truly loves you.
You're right.
But you get sick. That's when you find out who truly loves you the most.
But you know what I find also, Will? I'm cutting your wisdom. I just want to cut in there. One of the things that I listen close to, and a lot of times, once those children, because remember, the baby boy, LaMelo, right? Once they accomplish the goal of raising them, sometimes those women don't know what to do at that period of time because they incapacitated being a mother versus just being a wife, right? I said it last night. At the end of the day, we got to get to a point when the kids are gone, what are we going to do next? Not what am I going to do next?
Yeah.
And by the time they
talk
do
about
that,
empty nest. Like,
I like
that stuff is really real. Empty nest.
Let me chime in on that one, man. Let me chime in on that one because I've been married.
Mr. Payne knows about that more than all of us do.
Let me just chime in on that thing because I've been married 39 years, right? I'm just a new empty nester. And one of the things we should tell people is, because you're exactly right, Papa Smurf, but all along your whole marriage, you should be preparing for your kids to leave. So you're not looking at a stranger when they're gone. Yeah. So we made sure that no matter what, we always made time for ourselves as a husband and wife, regardless of where the kids were. We just made sure we got away. So when they left, it was my wife who like, yeah, it's time for them to leave. I'm the one who was feeling sad and shit because my youngest daughter, she left. I'm the guy saying, man, shit, I'm feeling kind of lonely. I mean, because her room is right across from mine. I haven't even walked in there since she left. It's been like 4 months. I'm like, Yeah, you know. So, but you have to have that relationship. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say, like I said, we don't want to give her excuse because she had an obligation to her husband and she had an obligation to God, right? I agree with that. But she also had 5 strokes. Like she had 5 strokes. Like so that's what I keep telling people is it's possible she ain't thinking right. Listen, like if you ever seen people who have 1 stroke, let alone 5 strokes and survive, I think that it really takes a toll on them mentally, right?
Sure.
And then it sounded like he didn't wait. He looked like he moved on. As soon as she was done, he said, "Hey, I'm going to get me a new girlfriend," which I think he had the right to do that. But I'm just saying, with 5 strokes, him, because his wording, he said in the interview, he said she decided that she wanted. How did he say it? Not wanted to be with somebody else, but
she wanted to leave.
She just wanted to do something different. I just read the quote a minute ago.
She wanted to have fun.
Yeah, she wanted to do something different. And I know in this space, we always equivalent that to jumping on another man, right? You know, that's how we kind of explain it.
Okay, but either man, how could that not include her getting banged out?
Yeah, I don't think so. Like, I get that we, in this space, we kind of characterize all the women that way.
It has nothing to do with this fucking space. It has to do with life. How is she going to just be out there and not, somebody ain't going to be banging that shit out? Don't blame that shit on the internet. I would be thinking the same fucking way right now if I'd never seen any of you motherfuckers.
I'm just saying, hello, I'm trying to explain it. So I think that she wants to find more fulfillment. I think when you have that many near-death experiences, I think she's trying to find herself again. Believe it or not.
I don't disagree.
And so,
look, I ain't gonna lie. I want to hear what Rockstar, because I'm on a panel with a lot of elders. I want to hear what Rockstar got to say for real.
What's up, fellas?
Who you calling the elder?
Hey, let me tell you. Before Rockstar go, can y'all hear me?
I think
go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear Black Man Unfiltered. Black Man Unfiltered talking. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all. What's up, everybody, man? I'm trying to hop on as soon as I get parked and get where I need to be. But listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. This woman just got her taste and smell back. Her hips just started back working. Is she trying to go out and bang another man?
What do you think? What do you think, BMU? You think she just want to go out?
I actually used to watch a little reality show where he used to nurse her back to health, put her in the pool, stretch her legs out, took care of her.
Time ago.
Yeah, she was shaking, nigga. She was shaking like rocks when the train coming. And now, all of a sudden, you done got healed, and all of a sudden, now you want some more meat? Oh no!
I didn't say that.
I think because I think even her son said that his mother is not who she used to be. Like I get that y'all think that she's nursed back to health. She 100%. She's thinking right. I give it to y'all guys, but I really think that.
See, I didn't say
she look. You know, to be honest, she looked like a premature raccoon right now. So she needs to stay with her husband.
Yeah, I don't think it doesn't. She don't need to be completely healed to bang somebody.
My bad, Rockstar. My bad, Rockstar. You can go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you good. You good. I'm just waiting on my turn, man. I'm just.
Do y'all think sex? She might have took sex off the table and he couldn't deal with that.
Yes,
it's possible.
Look,
it's all possible. It's all possible.
Look, man.
It can.
Go ahead, Rockstar. What you got to say, man?
First of all, let me say this, man. Ever since this news came out, not as a man, but as a human being, I've been utterly disgusted by a lot of the rhetoric that I've been hearing on the panels concerning this subject. Okay, let's make one thing clear. Let's just, for a second, let's remove all our assumptions, right? Let's remove all of it and just take it for face value for what it is. We talking 30 years, man. For better or for worse, like Willie said. Both of them had life-altering illnesses, right? One that lost a leg, foot, other one had a massive stroke. Both didn't have to go through rehabilitation or whatnot, right? Here's the thing. This, out of all things in my lifetime, I'm starting to really give up
on black women and some of us black men as well, because I smell a lot of son husband going around, right? Here's what I'm saying. Why, when it comes to this situation, we are prosecutors towards the man and defendants towards the woman, even when we try to dress it up and say, well, I'm not saying she was right for a divorce and this and that, but then in the feeling of the pie is blaming him rhetoric, right? Or villainizing him or criminalizing him. Look, let me tell you something. She was cool with that nigga shit for 30 years. What's the fucking problem now? Secondly, let me add this, right? People are throwing in, oh, well, maybe he was mean or maybe he was tough. Man, come on, man. Let's be real, y'all. Who y'all seen talk most shit in y'all family? The woman or the man? The woman. They ran man, my grandma talked so much shit to my grandpa. You want to know what? He never left. Man, woman do the most fussing. Let's just keep it a bean. And secondly, remember, these girls don't like good guys. So Lord forbid the guy be, hi, honey, how are you? I love you. Everything's okay. They don't want them. So now when she divorced, oh, justified by, oh, well, he didn't talk to her. Man, look, let's cut the bullshit, bro. That mother, she shouldn't have left, and it ain't no excuses. And I'm just basing this off not adding no assumptions, bro. 30 years? And you want to leave? Man, cut the man fuck that. She finna go be just a sex doll to some niggas.
Hey, y'all, I want to tell y'all this, right? There's a comedian, he said that his grandfather was 75 years old, and he said that he came into the house one day, told his wife and his kids that he wanted to get a divorce. He's not happy. And so he said the only thing that he should be doing at 75 is sleeping and wake up and be happy that you woke up again. So that's the whole thing, like, because back in the day, y'all know what it was like. Black family was very important. Just being black was very important. It was real. Even the worst person in the world, you would see them dressed to the nines. They might have been broke, and I think we're losing that even now, even with the marriage and everything.
You know what, William? You want to know you ever heard the story about the wash and dry? So it was this dude. Yeah, check this out, real deep story. It was this dude. His son was having relationships problems, right? I mean, his daughter, and so she came to the house and was saying how she having relationships problems, and so him and the wife had said, come to the washroom and talk to me. And so she didn't understand. She said, yeah, I want you to talk to him. I'm washing some clothes, right? And stuff like that. And then he said, remember how you always, every time you come over here, you always talking about power. Daddy, why don't you get a new wash and dry? Right? He said, well, let me explain something to you. He say, this wash and dry is like relationships. He say, you want to know what the problem with y'all youngsters is? He say, see, when there's a problem with my wash and dry, I just fucking fix it. I don't replace it. I don't get rid of it. He say, but y'all, the minute anything fucking break, including a relationship, y'all want to go replace it. And he said, that's the problem. Sometimes it's just better to fix shit.
Yes. You got to work.
What's going on, old man? What's going on, fellas?
I want to ask R. Payne this too. R. Payne.
Yes, sir.
I've been married for 39 years.
Yeah.
Because even now, I've just been married now with my wife for 6 months now. Monday was 6 months. We're pushing up on a year, but we've been together for over 2. But this is the one thing I want to make sure that I accomplish. I want to make sure I accomplish this relationship. Every other relationship in my life I've dealt with, but this is my 3rd marriage. But this is the one I really want to accomplish.
Right.
I want to make sure this shit, we die out. like the Bloods and the Crips. I already told her this is what it is, and guess what she said? Yeah, it's the same, nigga. Like, but
hey, me and my wife,
let him finish saying what you're gonna say. So
I know I'm not one word, and she said that, but Pain, you've been married for 39. They were married for 30. What is your method?
Well, listen, man. One of the things that, first of all, I didn't find marriage that difficult. You know, one of the things I think we got to stop telling people how difficult.
Thank you, Pain.
That's just not true.
Thank you.
It's fun. I ain't gonna lie. Me and my wife, we have so much fucking fun.
Pain, thank you for saying this. I've been saying this shit. Who the fuck said he's supposed to automatically
I mean, people might say that we weird or
I mean, what I'm saying is, especially listen, you know, I got married. I was like 29, but I was looking for a wife when I was 25, 26. But the point really is, I'm way back when, but I don't look at women as a whole lot different from back then to now. They've just been unleashed. Their nature, their basic nature is kind of still the same. So all I'm just trying to say is it wasn't that difficult to me, but if you make a decision intentionally to marry somebody and you're convinced she wants to be with you, then what's the difficulty, right? The only thing you really have to do is kind of keep out the outside world, right? Everybody's opinion, all that other bullshit don't count, So when we started having kids, our marriage was still the center of our relationship, and the kids were taken care of because we were tight. And it wasn't that different. We had differences, of course, and all that shit, but it never came to the point where I want a divorce. We never even got anywhere close to that shit. Right? I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, but it's kind of like, and I want to say this, it's kind of like being in the priesthood with benefits. You can't get no ass when you're in the priest, but you're still taking a vow. You can take a vow and you got at least one outlet. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So I mean, but it's a vow, and I showed my wedding up here on the VM News channel. Man, when we said I do, we meant it. We meant it. That's as simple as that.
Yeah, and I'm glad you said that, Pain, because it's look, we understand love is a gamble, like life is a gamble, right? Not all marriages is gonna work. But man, when you talking about 30 damn years,
that's a long time to give it up.
Like, I don't get it. 30, and then you want to leave? It makes no logical sense. It makes no sense and no way to explain it. And the fact that, and this is what bothers me, that concerns me the most, right? Like when I think about this story, y'all, is so much bigger than this. This is really showing. This is, to me, it's almost a state of emergency for Black men, because how is it that in this story, it's the black man who was almost a perfect husband, the perfect parent, the perfect provider. He did everything right in our eyes. He got famous for being a good husband and a good dad, and he's getting criminalized. He's getting badgered. It's a state of emergency for Black men, y'all. And we really better give our sons the game and really help them mind this shit out, bro. Because if not, they will suffer by making the wrong decision in who they choose.
Oh, no doubt about it.
It's scary out here, bro.
That boy cooking with good grease.
It's scary out here, man. It's getting to the point to where I wouldn't be mad if a Black man say, "Hey, son, don't marry no Western Black woman, please. It's Black women all over the world, sir. Just don't." I mean, I wouldn't be mad if he did, because look at what's going on, y'all. It's scary.
A white woman don't rock star.
I think just the. I think
supposed to be the most loyal, right?
Now look, you love who you love. I ain't mad at that, but me, I love my Black woman.
That's a stereotype, right?
That's right.
I love my black woman. That's all I'm saying.
See, the feminist movement was
normally
moved
a
by
black
what?
woman. She marry her husband and she divorced him because he's a millionaire. She gets she was a white woman and made all these.
Back to the streets with you.
made all these mixed races. All three of them rich. Matter of fact, they helped her get rich. So, like,
I don't get it, man.
I think it's just. I think it comes from just the lifestyle that's been lived in America. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just believe that this particular one that they got caught up in the wash because people still get divorced, and it was just a lot going on in that marriage, man. You don't have a lot of people talking about their marriage on platforms. So we basically have to deal with this shit anecdotally or basically off of the observation of people that we're close to. But I think that it was just one of those things where in that marriage, man, the shit was just entirely too much pressure. Entirely too much pressure. I don't think, now this is what I do know. 30 years, that man ain't about to just let that woman go like that, bro. And she ain't about to let him go like that. They gonna get their ass out here and they gonna see how cold this world is, especially him. He gonna see how cold this world is. Nigga, leave them little dangerous ass 25-year-olds alone. Them motherfuckers' mindset is way worse than the older women. Yeah. So the only thing that you trying to do is get somebody that looks good on your arm. Nigga, he's sickly. That dick ain't working like it used to.
You're not
but JT.
Well, I mean,
you saying he should go try to get her back?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Now, go get her back is one thing.
Because I'm one of them dudes too. I'm one of them dudes too. I'll let you leave. I don't really. The only time I put effort into trying to get you back is if I fucked up. If I didn't fuck up, I'm not finna, man, let that dough. Don't let the dough hit you where the dough split you. However they used to say that shit.
Girl, you ain't going no motherfucking where. That's my thing is 30 motherfucking years. You ain't going nowhere. Because I don't want you getting your ass out here and getting slutted and scudded out at the age you are, and then you're gonna be trying to come back to me anyway. So you ain't going no motherfucking way.
So now you done got half, and then you
bring your ass. Listen, you bring your funky ass. No, listen. Bring your funky ass back here. No,
come on. Let's be
funky ass back over here. But here's the thing, though, JT. Here's the thing, though.
Because I had you for 30 years.
But here's the thing, JT. You're not wrong, right? I don't blame you. It's more than one way to skin a cat. I'm just saying how some guys are different. Because you not wrong. You pose the, hey, you don't let what's yours go. I'm just saying for me, though, if I didn't do anything, I'm going to test you. I'm going to say, shit, let me see. Walk out this motherfucker. Let me see if you're going to leave.
Bro, both of them motherfuckers can't walk no farther than 10 yards. Fuck that. You bring your crippled ass back here. We get a different room. We got all this fucking money.
But JT, it makes it even more. It makes it even more of my point as to that's crazy that she left. You know what I'm saying?
So you get right. So you gotta save her from herself. Fuck that shit. Your ass ain't going no fucking where. She be talking that shit, packing her bags and shit. I be like, yeah, whatever. You ain't going nowhere. She take the bag outside. I'm bringing the bag back. She get the movers to come. I threaten them motherfuckers. Get the fuck away from my motherfucking house. She ain't I'm crashing
Let's
out.
have a moment of silence for every man who tried to turn a hoe into a housewife. Okay, bow your head with me, please. There we go.
How you wait till you disabled to leave somebody?
Yeah, you ain't going no fucking where with your goofy ass.
Where's the logic, dog?
Listen, right, go to your sister's house, walk this shit off, Think about what the fuck you talking about, but none of this shit going.
So
I'm
JT,
holding your
so
clothes hostage.
So JT, so basically, she got her roller with the cut out tennis ball on the bottom and left.
No,
I'm tripping her ass.
And he can't run after her.
Hey, do y'all remember? I don't know if y'all old enough.
No, he can't run after. No,
I don't know if y'all old enough, but Richard Pryor used to have a little joke when he was saying that his girl talking about leaving his ass, and he was like trying to be cool. He's like, yeah, if you gonna go, baby, then just go ahead and go. You know, yeah, you need your stuff, you need your everything. He's like, yeah. He said, but I'm gonna tell you something right now. Bitch, you either gonna go out that goddamn window because you ain't going out that goddamn door. I kill your ass, bitch, you leave me.
I remember
You ain't going no motherfucking where.
The bull said, I let her go, man. She said, hey, Antoine, what you got, man? You got something? You got something? Go ahead, man.
Oh, man. But, honestly, the best example I have in making it work are my parents, and they got 56 years married.
Wow.
So, yeah.
How old were they when they got married? They were teenagers?
No, they were in their, my dad, I believe he was actually, I think, close to 30. I think he was about 30. My mother was in her 20s. My dad's 85 now. My mother is 78. She'll be 79 in November.
Okay.
They knew each other growing up in Haiti. My mom came to the States in 64. My dad came to the States in 63, even though he left in 60.
Let me just say this. You know how blessed you are to still have both of your parents?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I learned a lot. I learned a lot. I mean, when we were getting married, my wife and I were getting married, you know, they gave me some advice I never even thought about or realized. And I carry that wisdom to this day.
Wow.
You know, just work together, build with each other. Everything else will take care of itself. You know? And something I remember I learned by reading a book. Look for a dream maker. Look for someone that's willing to work with you. Find yourself a dream maker.
Yeah.
Plain
You know what else I was taught too when it comes to relationship? Because like my dad, you know, my dad was married till he died. He married my mom, but then of course they had got a divorce. Then his second wife, they were married until she died, and then he got married 2 years later, and then he passed 4 years ago. So I was definitely
condolences.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. So I was definitely raised with that mindset about, you know, marriage. So I had always wanted to be married. That was one of my things. Even though I got married a little later in life, but again, I grew up in an era where the woman was starting to change, so it took a little longer. Because the pickings wasn't the same. But one of the things that I was taught was this when it comes to relationships. One of the because it's many things, right? So it's never just one or two things. It's many things that matter, right? In order for a marriage to work. One of the things that I was taught with this, and I hold this to this day, and especially when it comes to people that may have a lot of money or fame, right?
Right.
Never become a slave to your options in your relationship or home.
Yeah.
Never become a slave to your options, because here's why. The less options you have, the less wrong choices you will make. The more options you have, the more wrong choices you're going to make.
Wow. That's heavy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna even lie. These sound like I'm telling a joke, but my father was kind of like that. You know, with him and my mom, they got married at 18, and you know, he died 3 years ago, and they was at 54 years of marriage, right? But I just remember, even like being a kid, and you know, my mom, she'll pack us up, we go to a hotel or whatever. I just remember one time when they are older, we was adults. And I just remember my mama, she got to packing her clothes and stuff. And my father was like, what you think you about to do? She was like, I'm leaving you. He said, leaving me and do what? He's like, what you think you gonna leave me? Now you can go for a minute, you know what I'm saying? But you bringing your ass back here. My father, let me tell you something. I remember being at a hotel. It was cool. I liked it because you get a chance to swim and shit like that.
Right.
Me and my mom was in that hotel probably for about 5 days or some shit like that, right? my grandmama and all her brothers and they knew where she was at. So my father used to go pay her brothers to tell him where she's at. And my father he'd pop up at the hotel, right? And I remember it was one time I just came back and my father was in the room with my mom and he was talking to her. He said, look, it's time for you to bring your ass home. Now you've been gone for a whole week and I let this shit slide, but that's over with. It's time to come home. My mama didn't even argue with him. She just packed her shit up and we went, followed him because they had 2 cars or whatever. And it was just funny when we got, older. My mom was like, well, I had to go home anyway because I ran out of money. So, she said, I didn't want to let him know that, but shit, that's why I didn't argue with him. She was like, I ran out of money.
Hey, guys, y'all ever did this? I know I did it before. Get into it with your woman, and then you threaten to leave. You be like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. Nigga go, you get the drive and they're like, man, where the fuck I'm going?
Where the fuck I'm going? I ain't going nowhere.
Look,
go to the store, get you a little drink or something.
Yeah, I go to my cousin, go chill with him about 2 hours talking shit. And look, and you want to know what's funny? He already know I'm going back home.
Hell yeah. You get the out, you be like talking shit.
So what you say? So Rockstar, you say you've been there for 2 hours, Rockstar. You said she learned her lesson. She learned her lesson. I'm going back there. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's funny.
And then you start the conversation off with this. We gotta stop doing this shit, man. This is some bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I did that shit so many times. I'm like,
right.
Hey, JT, my first wife, though.
Yeah.
She said, if you walk out that door, don't come back. I did.
Hold on, William.
We were married for 7 years, though, y'all. And when she was like, if you walk out that door, don't ever come back.
And then she got mad because you never did come back, did she?
Coming back. If
she got mad.
Don't come back. Whoa.
What? And then she asked you.
I already have my shit packed up anyway in my suburban. Like she didn't even know.
She didn't even know. You was already. All she had to do was just say something.
Y'all she said, if you leave out of here, because you know how they do. They get mad.
Don't you ever bring your ass back here.
So JT, what the hell are we supposed to say about the topic tonight and shit, man?
Oh, bro, I got it already locked, cocked, and ready to rock now. So the thing is this, and that's good that we can segue into this because do you guys agree with this? We got some dumbass fucking adults, young adults right now, and some dumbass fucking kids. Like dumb.
Can I do something before you go get started, JT? I want to share something with the fellas about how baby boomers are cool and shit. Before we get on the baby boomer topic, just hang on. I'm gonna share this shit with you guys. Hold on.
Oh, you got something for us to watch? Okay.
Oh yeah, I got something for y'all to watch.
Shit, our pain surgical with this shit now, boy.
Yeah.
I was gonna date shit on the.
Like a headline, smooth with the chrome on the mind. Moving my step, but I'm built for the front line. Deep bass shaking the block when I speak. Every dog got away, funky with the flair. I don't chase the wave, I generate flair. Old school soul in the cut with the fresh cut swing. Baby boomer flows on a deep bass beat. velvet smoothie. I'm the old school kid with a new school cheek. I learned from the vinyl record. Now I'm spinning in a digital glow. Confidence locked in my posture. Let the whole loud city know. From the basement to the skyline, I keep that rhythm alive. For my heart, hip hop spark, making every low note drive. When the kick drum drops, it's a thunderclap, and I rise with the tide. Funky, rapping my blood, deep blazing my chest, yeah. I'm built to ride. Still got the funk, still got the roar, still got the swing. Still got the funk, still got the roar, still got the swing. Baby, boomers first on a D-Bass beat. Step so cool, now the whole world on repeat. Hip-hop pride with the velvet smoothie. I'm the old school kid with a new skin cheek. Yeah, I keep it confident, loud and clean. Favorite baby boomer with a bass line.
All right, man. That's it, man. That's it.
Oh, that's dope, bro. I like
Hey,
that
okay.
shit right there, man.
Nice. Hey, that is really dope. I got a show to do next month, 11th, because I do spoken word.
Hey, man, yeah, listen, it's all free. There's no copyright on that. I'll put the link in there, man.
That is dope as hell, bro.
That's nice.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna talk about baby boomers. I thought that. Listen, I've been fooling around with it since this AI shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing is that's great because all the scenarios I come up with, and I just plug it into these tools, and it takes it and makes it real. You know, and I don't have to do much. Just give it a one-liner, say "baby boomer funk," and they come up with the lyrics and the song, and then it's the audio. Then I can take that to another tool, make a visual, and I put the setting. I want to be in the studio. I want to have this. I want to have the cigar and all that kind of shit. You know.
You probably need to put that right there for like right at the beginning before you start the show.
I was gonna show it on Monday, but I thought since we talk about baby boomers, I'll give y'all a sneak peek. I'll give y'all a sneak peek.
Hey, that was dope. Like,
I love my boomers.
You need
man.
to open up with everything that you do, or because that was dope as hell. I'm glad that you gave us the exclusive. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like
that's dope.
Hey, me and my brother, we've been working on my podcast, and now we got our, I got my logos and stuff done through AI as well. And me and my brother have been working on it for a while. And we have another trademark. It's already been trademarked, and we trying to do that with the HBCUs.
Okay.
Well,
hey, man, that is so fucking dope. Like, and who gonna shit on the baby? I can't stand when they shit on the baby boomers.
Exactly.
My
Will.
parents are dope. You know, my father's not here, but my mom, hey, y'all know her story. She got brain cancer. But that motherfucker, she's still cool as hell. And hey, that's my baby. That's my red woman. She'll have you dying laughing. You can learn. I had to call her yesterday just to give me some mother advice. You know, baby boomers, I don't know why they do this on YouTube. You can still learn from them, and sometimes you need that.
You need that wisdom. You
need
need
I
that
promise y'all, I needed my mama so bad yesterday.
I didn't know how much they hated baby boomers until I came up on YouTube. My
Yeah,
skin is so thick now.
They call
I
me
got
old.
elephant skin now, man. I got elephant skin now, man.
I just turned 50. They call me old. So you know that. Hey, but I'm like, I really needed my mother because she's an extension of my father, God rest his soul. But yesterday, I needed my mom.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
She got brain cancer and all of that shit, but she still has mostly of her faculties. But yesterday, I needed her, and she did not disappoint. And she talked to me and my wife.
That's what's up.
And
that's good.
When I tell y'all, I needed that, a baby boomer. Yes, I'm always need my. You know, I'm always need my mom.
Well, I'll put the link in the back.
She's 70.
Anybody wants to
You know what I'm saying? She's 70. So, and even my mother-in-law, she lives with us. She's 76. So we can get that. But I needed my mom, and my wife needed my mom.
Yeah,
it's good.
And then when I tell y'all, she had us feeling so much better because we working on our shit because our marriage is straight, but it's the extra things. Me raising my niece, my wife's helping me raise my niece. We raising my niece.
Right.
Yeah.
It was so dope because my mom, that's that little girl up there, that's her granddaughter. So like she said, hey, y'all keep pushing. And you know, my mom and my stepfather been married for 30 years.
Oh, there you go.
As well. It's just good to see, you know, some of y'all heard been married that long and get that advice and everything as well.
Yeah, they wives don't like their ass though. No. They tolerate these niggas.
Hey, listen, you know what, man? And JT, you said you're gonna show us something, man. Listen, my wife likes to collect things, right?
Yeah.
She likes to collect things. I told her, I said, listen, you got to get rid of some of this shit, right? And then I thought, I said, yeah, because she can't throw away anything, so I got to make sure I'm the guy to throw it away. And so I told her, you know, I started to think, wait a minute, let me think a little deeper. Since she can't throw shit away, maybe that's a good thing for me because she can't throw me away either. You know what I'm saying? She can't throw nothing away. She can't, you know, throw it away. So maybe I shouldn't try to change her, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good one, man.
See what I say about the baby boomers?
Hey, I'm telling you, the only thing you gotta do is just look at her and be like, "What you gonna do? Leave? That's not an option." They ain't leaving nowhere.
You know
Hey,
what? I'm
Papa
sitting there
Smurf,
thinking
are you
about
married?
it.
Hey, Papa Smurf, are you married?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. I think everybody up here is married except JT, who's been there before, you know.
JT married. He just ain't documented. He over
Yeah.
he over there, shit, baby.
Oh, he an
on
illegal
home.
immigrant.
Come on home. You know what I'm saying?
Come on home, man. Yeah,
Go get your green card,
I've been out
JT.
there. I didn't like it. I don't want to do it no more. Come on.
Get your green card,
Come on.
JT. Come on.
Yeah, JT's the one who got to come home.
All right, now
JT's
ice out here.
Bring your ass back here.
Well, I'm going to the. If I do that shit, it's going back to the original. I'm not doing none of these new friends, these new girls. No. So spinning the block is my thing. So
I hear you.
Man, get your foreign black woman, man. My wife Nigerian.
Nah, I ain't going. Look, 7 years in goddamn Germany. Nope. That wasn't it either. I'm like, this is fucked up.
JT, I heard them stories.
Hold on, JT. Hold on, JT.
They wasn't German.
Not Germany. The only black woman out there is the one who come from America.
Somebody lied to you. Shit.
I'm just being sarcastic.
Sarcastic. You go to Mannheim, Germany, you think you in goddamn on a South Africa somewhere, bro.
No. I'm just being sarcastic. I know.
No, it's
but
you know.
But Germany, let's be real. The Western influence is crazy there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So
No
that's
doubt.
my point. So they kind of tainted. They tainted.
Oh shit!
It's just like being here. Shit, it's
that's my point.
Yeah,
see,
yeah,
and a bunch of parts of Africa they not tainted like that. So yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a big continent right there, bro. That right there. You
Oh
liable
yeah, I'd
to,
have been to
you,
what?
you
I'd have been
liable
to
to
what?
find you some.
4 countries out there now.
So the one thing I learned about going to different countries is that the original people from there are a lot of that shit is like America, because you got spaces, bro. Like they have a Chinatown in Germany. They got they got a place. They got places in Denmark. That's what I'm saying, where you would have shit, especially if you go to Belgium, the Netherlands.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Belgium right now is overtaken by a lot of immigrants. Like 90% of Belgium, no, not Belgium, the whole spot, but when you look at Brussels,
yep.
I did. If you just look it up, man, you will see that Brussels is a big ass ghetto right now, and it's overtaken by fucking immigrants. 90%.
Paris is the same way. Paris is the same way.
Yeah, Paris is another one. Yeah,
Paris is seriously another one. I've been there before. My
New York City is another place.
Let me tell you something. If you go to Paris and try to think your ass is gonna live in Paris, I guarantee you'll run your ass back to New York. Them niggas crazy in Paris.
Yeah, that's all it is a New York and Paris.
Man, the first time I went downtown in Paris, dog, I said, what the fuck is this shit? Paper all everywhere. You got the Eiffel Tower right there in front of you.
Yep.
Man, that shit dirty as hell.
What arrondissement did you go to?
Say that again?
What arrondissement did you go to? What neighborhood did you go to?
Matter of fact, I stayed the fuck out of the fucking neighborhoods over there. We went one night.
I stayed in visitor.
One night I went to a what I thought was an African club. It wasn't. It was a French club. It's just a bunch of black French motherfuckers. Shit was live as hell because I was young during that time. But bro, everybody smelled like butt crack in that motherfucker. That type of a club. Instead of paying, they give you a card, right? So instead of you paying to get in, you pay before you get out.
Yeah.
So basically, the card was for you to have drinks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you lose that fucking card, was back then they had francs, so it was francs. They had francs, and it was 50 francs if you lost that card, even if you didn't buy anything. So
man, you can have that 50 francs. Back then,
back then it was that shit was crazy, bro. So
it's funny, man. So what you got for us, JT? What we got? We got some video?
So yeah. So this is the thing. Now on the title is the white boomers and Gen X are just better at life, and one of the reasons I would tell you right now is because we had to use our brain. Have you guys seen how these motherfuckers taught our children how to do math? That shit is crazy than a motherfucker.
I saw that.
I
remember seeing that with my daughter, and when I was looking at her math, I'm like, what the hell is this?
What kind of bullshit is this? Right.
Nah, this ain't math.
They took away cursive writing. So I'm trying to figure out how motherfuckers are signing their names now, right? You know, that was one of the things where you can actually tell a person's how their handwriting is. So they can't read it. They can't write it. This shit is crazy as hell. When you look at certain things, just practical things, the tools that we use, they can't, the celebrities, they can't even fathom anything from 5 years, right? You would show them certain things, they don't even know what the fuck it is. This is what I show you guys one that I'll bring up. And these are just clips or whatever. But it's just showing how out of touch that this younger generation is. And this is going to get even worse. But this shit right here was where I got to the point. One of them where I got to the point where I was just like, these motherfuckers is really trying to make our people dumb as fuck. This is not a conspiracy theory. This shit is right in front of us. So let me go with this one first.
I have no idea what that is. Headrest? I genuinely don't know.
And name this mechanical part.
Is that a floor mat? Oh, I don't know what that is.
Now, do you guys know what those are?
Brake pads.
Those are brake pads. Those are brake pads.
And we got this motherfucker that's he's in, and they're at a college too. To mind you, they're at a college.
Yeah, I can see in the background.
Yeah.
Roof of a car?
And this mechanical part.
Magnets. I don't know.
And name this mechanical part.
A seatbelt? What? I don't know what the fuck that is.
And name this mechanical part.
What's that from? That looks like a fanny pack. Like,
And name this mechanical part.
I have no idea.
And name this mechanical part.
Visor in the car, like you pull down. No. The radiator.
Radiator.
It looks like a rich person's eye mask.
And name this mechanical part.
It's like something you put together like Legos or something.
It looks like a blindfold. Is it like a camera strap?
Like a rear view mirror? Like I really don't know.
And this mechanical part.
virtual reality glasses. My little brother has those.
Oh, he don't.
Don't play. My little brother be walking around the house playing Pokemon Go with those things on.
That's like a knee brace.
The sole of a shoe, like
Shoulder pads, like footballs.
snowboard.
And this mechanical part.
You ain't getting no information out of me.
What do you think it is, though?
I just told you, I don't know.
But if you had to guess,
Bro, you're not understanding. I don't know.
And in this mechanical part.
Looks like a pocket knife. Oh, bolt cutters. Wait. Oh my god.
for like construction.
This armor.
Like a windshield cover. Something helpful.
Name this mechanical part.
I don't care about what things are called. It stops. I hate it here.
And in this mechanical part.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
I don't think that makes those guys stupid, man. I think there's better examples than that one. A lot of motherfuckers ain't never seen it.
I can understand. I can.
Yeah.
I have 7 sons, and guess what? They all know what that shit is.
Yeah,
but I can't hold it.
So hold on, folks. What I'm saying is that those are practical things. I know that everybody won't do it, but when you have 100% of motherfuckers not understanding what the fuck that is,
no, I'm not saying that 100% of people have to. I think the average motherfucker wouldn't know that those are break.
No, they don't. Not the 30-year-old either.
I'm not talking about just a college student. I don't think the average person.
No, I'm saying 30-year-olds and some of these 40-year-olds. They don't know what that shit is.
No, but there's other examples that are better than that one. That's
but what I'm telling you is this: don't shit on my point because I'm trying to build something. He's like, wait a minute. I ain't cooking yet.
He's trying to say this.
JT, the only reason why I said that because I didn't know what the baby
boomer. Hold on, wait. JT's trying to build it up.
Play the clip, then, nigga, because you know we gonna come out.
JT's trying to build it up.
Baby boomer.
He's trying to build it up. That's why he's trying to build it. Hey,
You need to be quicker with the slides, nigga.
All right. So do y'all know what his house is?
The Simpsons, Springfield.
Yes.
Everybody on here knows that, right? And y'all old as dirt.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know who that is.
So now watch this.
That's from Family Guy?
Whose house is this?
Oh shit!
Where's this house from?
I don't know this one. It looked familiar.
Where's this house from?
Hold on, American Dad.
No. Where's this house from?
The King of the Hill. I don't know.
Where's this house from?
I think the Cleveland show.
Where's this house from?
I don't remember seeing this in no cartoon. I don't know.
Where's this house from?
They gonna clown me. Not The Simpsons. I want to say like Proud Family. Maybe it's also like Black People. But I never even watched Proud Family.
Where's this house from?
Phineas and Ferb.
Where's this house from?
Phineas and Ferb.
No.
Adventure Time. No. What is it?
Where's this house from?
The Simmons.
Who?
The Simmons.
Who is that? Where's this house from?
Is it like an old show? Sanjay and Craig?
No. Where's this house from?
Oh, Rick and Morty.
No. Where's this house from?
I don't watch anime.
It's not anime.
Bob's Burgers.
Hey, where's this house from?
Bernstein Bears.
No.
Regular Guy.
It's a show. I don't know.
Where's this house from?
Gravity Falls.
Hey, where's this house from?
Amazing World of Gumball.
Hey, where's this house from?
It's the Red Dog.
Where's this house from?
I don't recognize the art style or nothing. Is it Ed, and Eddie's house?
It's not Family Guy, and it's not South Park. What cartoon show starts with an S that's very popular?
Oh, SpongeBob?
I need some tear gas.
Where's this house from?
I don't know that house.
That's funny as
Yo,
hell.
I need some tear gas for them. Like,
Bro.
put them in a phone booth and lock them in a phone booth and toss some tear gas in there.
They are so out of touch. That's crazy to me to have human beings that's that far out of touch. I'm still building. I'm still fucking building.
Oh, there's more.
Yes.
Yeah,
This shit
hell yeah.
it's gonna get worse.
When my father found out I bought
Bring
a
it,
Bart
Sarge, bring
Simpson
it.
shirt that was pissing from the flea markets back in the day.
Listen,
I'm just saying.
our kids is out of fucking touch. Now, let me ask you something. Arpain.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you.
And then
Let me ask you to read that. Can you see it?
No, I can't see that clear, man.
Can anybody see that? Can anybody see it?
Hold on.
Yeah, I can see it. I can read it. The Emancipation Proclamation catalyzed the systemic reconstruction of antebellum socio-political hierarchies. And I have dyslexia. So go.
So here we go.
The Emancipation.
Read this index card.
The Emancipation
Proclamation
proclaimed
catalyzed a systemic reconstruction of outer bellum.
But it's hot, man.
Soulless political.
Just sound it out. Let's do another card.
Carry.
Read this in this card. The Emancipation Proclamation categorized. Read this in this card. The Emancipation Proclamation catalyzation of stimulated systemic reconstructing of antebellum social political damn hierarchies heretics. Read this in next card.
Bro, it's not gonna get no better.
Like I said, I got dyslexia and I was able to read it.
This don't get no better. It don't get no motherfucking better, bro. It doesn't get better. Now, this is where it surprised me. I'm gonna look for it. Okay, here we go. I got it right here. This shit right here is what really surprised me. Okay, here we go. This shit surprised the fuck out of me, and I'm like, yep, they out of touch.
Zelma, I learned cursive.
Can anybody read that and tell me what that says?
Zebra.
A zebra.
All right. Okay. Good, class. Now watch this shit.
In 3rd grade.
Read this word. Hey, the word up on there. You gotta go to another card. Read this word.
This cursive? I can't read cursive.
It's a Z or a Q. You tell me.
What that say? Yeah, yellow.
Read this word.
Your spelling sucks.
Read this word. Corella. That's a J. J. Cursive. Read this word.
Cursive. What the?
Read this word. Creamer.
Romo.
It said creamer. Jarella. Next word. That was just a hard one. Read this word. Galra. It's in like Spanish. What the fuck is that? Read this word.
Mama.
What in the world is it? It's like a loop. Cursive. It's cursive. Read this word. Is that a word? Read this word.
What is the first letter?
Read this word.
Zalero.
Selena.
Helpra.
Read this word.
Cursive, that's what this is? But what is it saying?
I'm asking you.
I do not know.
Read this word.
Calligra.
What's the first letter?
Y or G?
It's a Z. It has stripes.
Zebra.
Read this word.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, man. We gotta, hey, man.
Hey,
some people drunk, man.
JT, nah, fuck that. Fuck that, Ron. Fuck that.
My 14-year-old writes in cursive.
JT.
You know all that shit. All my kids know all of that. And my grandkids.
At
I
least
think
some
if
of them
he
knew it
did
was
that on a
cursive.
college campus, it would be a totally different outcome.
No. It'll probably say.
Yes,
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
College campus is a college campus.
All right.
Put it like this. Put it like this, JT. I found this out here in Jersey. They're going back to teaching cursive starting the upcoming school year.
They're gonna have to, bro.
I don't know why so my point is, I don't know why they stopped doing it.
They said it was irrelevant. Just like the math. If you see, I wish I had. I don't have the clip for the math. The math, dog. We talking about something as simple as 12 times 13. When you see how complicated they made this shit for these fucking kids, I said, ain't this a bitch?
Yeah,
They're making America
12 times
dumb
13.
as fuck. Say that again.
The math, they actually
12 times
have
13,
like
ain't that 156?
They've changed it to where we actually have
156. But they can't. So this is another thing. Most people now, young folks, they can't memorize 9 times 9, 8 times 9. They can't even memorize. They actually got to write the shit down and count on their fucking fingers for a 6 times 9 type thing.
54. Sorry. Oh, habit.
Right. We all, like, all of us would know it because we had to memorize it because we had what they had the table, the timetable thing, and
12.
Yeah. So the way that they're teaching them math now, bro, that shit is heartbreaking. It's fucking heartbreaking.
You know what it is also? I've realized, JT, here's the even crazier part. And no one probably didn't realize this. I didn't find this out until I saw something on Instagram. What are some of the shows that some of us remember growing up on? Reading Rainbow.
Yeah.
Sesame Street.
Electric Company.
The Electric Company.
They just gave your boy Lamar, what's his name? They just gave him, they just gave him a huge award, man, for, doing that thing. Reading Rainbow, man, that's the American, and shit, it was more than in America, bro. Like I said, I was 7 years in Germany, and that was overseas and everything, bro. It was just, the thing is that this is done, remember how motherfuckers have already been talking about this shit for the longest, but it was always people telling us that it was conspiracy theory when we were saying that they're making America dumb. They're making America sick. I just remember in the 80s, motherfuckers was like, man, ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit. I'm going to go get this 40 right quick while you talking that shit. And the black folks were always the ones that's trying to warn one another. The things that we learned, especially being young, we try to give it to our people, and they be like, this nerd ass nigga talking that bull. Nigga, ain't nobody doing that shit. And now it's in front of our face, and motherfuckers are still acting like it's not a problem. And I'm telling them, listen, our kids have been divided from us. And every which way they putting a toll on their ass. By the time they realize what happens, it's gonna be too late for them.
Have them vaping now than learning.
Yeah, it's just at a point where we have to be a little more diligent on the things that I'm gonna do one more of this, and then I'm gonna show y'all something. This is what I mean also about them being disconnected from us. This is not that fucking old when they don't know what it is. So this is the craziest thing too. I don't, man, this shit is weird to me. I don't see why other people don't see that this is not weird.
Electronic device.
DVD player.
Do everybody know what this is right here?
Oh yeah. Tape deck.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, I used to record and everything on that.
And they used to use this in in court. They used to use this shit in school when we used to have to that's how I learned how to write, dissertations and things like that by, saying it and talking about it and stuff like that, doing reportings and stuff like that also. And this is not that. So you got two things. You got one as a DVD and you got another one that's a tape deck, right? Or a tape player or a tape recorder. We had certain ways. Watch how disconnected they done made these kids. And this is not a black thing. This is an American thing.
Oh yeah, sure.
Cultural, yes, cultural.
Hey, name this electronic device.
Oh, that's a cell phone.
Hey, name this electronic device.
A radio?
Name this electronic device.
That's the thing that records the audio. I don't know what it's called.
Hey, name this electronic device.
That's a Nintendo DS.
Hey, name this electronic device.
I don't know.
Hey, name this electronic device.
VCR? No.
Name this electronic device.
Printer.
Oh.
Speaker. I don't know.
Hey, name this electronic device. Hey, name this electronic device. Hey, name this electronic device.
Bergreen's Codex, version 3 from the Sentient Era. Obviously. How the f could you not know that?
What he said. Hey, name this electronic device.
A 3D printer.
No.
Walkie-talkie. I don't know. Typewriter.
Hey, name this electronic device. Hey, name this electronic device.
Hard drive.
Calculator.
Copy machine.
Hey, name this electronic device.
Does that have anything to do with feet? Feet?
What are you thinking?
Like a feet shape?
Hey, name this electronic device.
Like a weight scale? No.
Name this electronic device.
DVD player.
Hey, name this electronic device.
Gentlemen, welcome to the wussification of our society.
That's crazy to me, man. That shit is the weirdest shit to me, and I'm steady like, what the fuck just happened? They making our kids stupid as fuck.
Well, of course, man, that album was pretty much obsolete before they were like 5 years old.
But the thing is this: our generation knew
8 tracks,
practical things like that was 200 years old, 100 years old.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing. I'm just making excuses.
This shit is less than this. This shit is not even 50 years old.
Well, let me ask you a question. You think they would look at a phone with the rotary shit and not know how to dial? They wouldn't even know how to dial one of those.
Nah, they won't.
Yo, old man. One
It's
of my
a video
nieces
Hey,
asked me what a rotary, how the rotary phone
That's
works.
the parents' fault on that,
I think she was like 10, 11 years
We're
old at the
supposed to
time.
pass on everything we learn.
I'm conflicted, y'all. I'm conflicted. I'm gonna tell you why.
How y'all conflicted though? Like
I'm finna explain.
Even
The
now,
reason,
like
the
all
reason
the
why I'm
old school
conflicted
music
is
that my
because
parents-
so I get the reading part, right?
My
I get
kids
that
and
part.
grandkids know all the music.
I get
Yeah,
it, right? I understand. My son ought to change the tide too, but a lot of them don't. But my point is this. Like, for example, if I put a flash, I can put a flash drive in some of these older people face, and they ain't gonna know what the fuck that is. It's the same shit. I mean, we
No,
evolved.
it's not. It's different.
Yes, it is.
I'll tell you what, look.
Do you know how
my
common a
mother-in-law,
flash drive is? But there are people in their 50s, even 40s, that you can put it in their face and they
But I'm
ain't
ask
gonna know
you
what the
this
fuck
though,
it is.
Rockstar. My mother-in-law is 76, but guess what? Every day she texts all of us. She on Facebook, all that shit.
So,
but not all of them know how to do it.
No. So, Rockstar, that's not the point that I'm making. I'm telling you that the majority of these young folks don't have anything that they connect to us with. We've always connected to the next generation. It's practical things that's being used that you have a generation that don't know and don't give a fuck that they don't know. That's my point I'm making.
No, I
And
get
it's-
what you're saying. I
Right.
understand the reading part, but when we talking about an old tape player, I don't. Why should they care to know what the fuck that is?
See, that's so.
They
This
need
is
to
the thing
know,
because
guess what?
Hold on.
I'm gonna
hold
tell you
on,
what.
hold
Can I
on.
say this, JT? Can I say this? This is why. Because all this electronic shit and everything, our cell phones, if they go out, if a tower shuts down and your phones are down, guess what? You know how to use a rotary.
You're right,
how
but
to use
you're
a
No,
right.
it's not
DVD
just.
player.
It's not just that. It's not just that. It's
But
about
guys,
history.
some of y'all exposing your age.
Hey, I still got DVD players.
And so that's the
everything.
but that's the problem that we have where hold on, because when you say that you're exposing your age, I can tell you right now, I am smarter than the average Z. And this
Me
is on
too.
other shit. So showing my age shows that I'm
an
more
IT.
intelligent. Right. So showing my age is showing that I'm more intelligent than them. The thing is this. When you have things that are practical, like technology is
But
to
it's
make your life
practical to us, JT.
No, but it should be practical to them. Let me explain to you why I say that.
A tape
Let me
player
explain.
shouldn't be practical
It's
to a
not
20-year-old.
No. It's not. No, listen. You're just putting it with that. That's why I gave a multitude of things, right?
Yeah.
So this is one of the things. One thing that they don't know is where they're at. Now,
I don't
Arcane, I don't know if
blame
you
you.
listen to me, Rockstar, when I'm telling you, because I can pull up the
No, you're
the
right,
last show
but
that
I
I did.
don't blame them.
No, that's not
I
about.
can't hold it against them.
But I can hold it against our generation, and let me explain to you why. Remember when I did it, and I'm gonna show you. Remember the show that I did? I don't know, Arpain, if you was on that show,
Yeah.
but I know that Antoine was on that show when I said our kids are the dumbest fucking kids, right?
Oh, I remember.
And so, like what I'm showing right now is just practical shit. But they didn't even know 50 states. They don't know east from west.
Yep.
They don't understand how to read a map. They don't understand that they don't even know the difference between America and the state that they live in. If you ask them to name three countries in North America, they don't know how to do it. That's my point.
Okay, I agree with all that.
So it's not about blaming them. It's about where we drop the ball at because they're what I mean is that they're disconnected from us. They don't know anything about, because we always talk about culture. Our culture is broken now, right? They don't know nothing about music. They don't know anything about how to ask a woman out. They don't know anything. It's like practical things that they just don't know and they don't care to know. And that's really bad for these generations that's coming. I'm telling you, we don't think that is, a lot of us don't think that is a big problem, but I'm trying to tell you right now, it's going to be a huge problem because one of the things that at least motherfuckers was at least letting us know is what history was all about. And when you're talking about history, you talk about civics, you talk about the way that they used to use certain utensils, the reason why they use those certain utensils, the things that they had to do to get by to make civilization easier. These motherfuckers think in 1960 niggas had cell phones.
Nah, my kids do not know that.
I'm not just talking about your kids. That's why I'm illustrating. That's why I'm illustrating something that's a little more global or more national.
And I'm fine with that. I agree with that part. I mean, hey, I'm only going by what you show me. I'm like, I don't blame a kid for not giving a fuck about what the fuck a tape recorder is. I just don't.
But it's not. But that's what I'm saying. The point is not blaming them. The point is showing us as Americans that we've allowed these folks to make our kids dumber. They're making our kids dumber, and that. When you start getting to some practical shit like the simple shit like that, and they don't know simple shit. How they gonna get to the more complicated shit when they don't even know simple shit?
Exactly. The best way I can describe it. The fact that kids nowadays have no sense of direction, and I've said this to young people, and I've said this to young people straight up. You the type of person that'll get lost going across the street. That's how bad your sense of direction is. That's how bad your situational awareness is. Plain and simple. And they look at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, I'm telling you the fucking truth.
I think that the fucking boomers, and I'm sorry about this, R-Pain, but I got to put this shit on the boomers. I think they had it wrong with us when they told us that TV mushes your brain. That's bullshit. We some smart motherfuckers because of TV.
Oh, come on now. JT, think about it. We had reading, like I was saying before, we had Reading Rainbow, we had Sesame Street, we had 3-2-1 Contact, we had Electric Gun, we had Square One.
No, the dumb motherfuckers is the niggas that's using goddamn social media. That mushes your brain.
I don't think the baby boomers gave us more.
Hold on.
The reason why you have TV because of baby boomers.
Hold on. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean the baby boomers. You are absolutely right, RP. I mean the fucking solid generation. They had it wrong. You are absolutely right. I'm not even making a joke about it. The boomers was because of why we had TV. The boomers was the Richard Pryors. The boomers were the motherfuckers that was changing. They changed the trajectory on how you even looked at TV. So you're absolutely. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. They was the hit ones.
The boomers made sure that we were disciplined.
Look, man, I know people my age don't know how to use a fucking compass. I can't hold it against them. Because to me, that's weird.
Yeah. If you can't shoot an azimuth, that is kind of weird to me, too.
But you know how many niggas... Listen.
You know,
JC, I'm counting the niggas that think they know how to use a compass.
Yeah. Until they get their ass out and really got to use it.
See, everybody gonna say it. But get in the motherfucking woods, they ain't gonna
You ask them, what's true north? What the fuck you talking about?
What's magnetic north, huh?
Right, they don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm just trying to get to north.
Y'all ever go camping?
Well, it's funny to just say that because
your parents make sure you had a care package to make sure you'll make it back.
Well, let me tell you, JT, one of the things you want to know, man. Most people who live in the inner cities, they don't even know what the stars look like. You can't see them.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Let me say this.
Absolutely.
I go camping every year, right? I go camping several times a year. You know what? Where I be talking shit to cats when we doing the camping. the niggas that don't get the tense. They want to get, nigga, you, what kind of man are you? The fuck?
Oh, you want to have a hooch?
Be a man.
You want to have a hooch? Go ahead.
Look, I ain't never seen that many niggas who don't know how to set up a tent in my life.
Yeah, that's crazy to me, man.
See what I'm saying?
That's wild.
JT, I think sometimes.
Hey,
JT,
I know how to do it,
because-
but I hate that shit. Like, I swear to God, if
JT,
anybody,
sometimes
if I go
we forget
camping,
from our
I'm
time
gonna
in the
have a
army,
big ass
we've done practical
help
stuff that
button.
most people never heard of.
Yeah. But that's what I mean by. But this is the thing. So I can understand exactly. Somebody can't shoot an azimuth. They don't understand terrain and how to read terrains on a map. I can understand that. I'm talking about something as simple as things that has been in existence for a very long time, and then it phases out. You know what I'm saying? Because of technology. I think that we need to be more. I don't know about us, man. I don't know where it got to the point where this is the first time that I've witnessed that the generation that's coming after us is dumber than us.
Yeah,
like every time we've always respected, and I think that's where we get.
But they're not.
But I think that's where we get we kind of bump heads with each other, right? I'm talking about our generation, boomers, X, you know what I'm saying, and millennials also, right? I think we bump heads with each other is because it hasn't set in with a lot of us that this is what happened. This is what's happening with the next generation, because we've always, from a time. We've always elevated, right? Because each generation elevated with technology and the use of technology, but we also learned the things that we needed to learn from our parents and our uncles and aunties and things like that. They haven't. My point is that they're totally disconnected from us, totally disconnected, and it's crazy when I start seeing it because it'd be practical shit that they just don't know. Like when I see my daughter she's the last of the millennials, right? My oldest daughter, right? 96. But she knows enough about our generation to be like, okay, like we played those games where, if you've ever played games where they do the nostalgia games, she knows a lot about it because there was a connection with her generation and my generation. Now, after her, them goddamn Z's, them 97s and on.
Yeah, they rough.
Not only do they not know, but they don't care to know. But this is the thing. It's on top of the academics that they're lacking, right? Yeah. They're really fucked up there. Motherfuckers are just passing these motherfuckers on. Just like they passed on my generation, they passed motherfuckers on that was not supposed to be graduating. They were just getting too fucking old to still be in fucking high school.
No child level.
You know what I'm saying?
But JT, what's the what do we expect the young fucking guys to take from us, right? It's a I guess there's a spectrum of things, right? Some shit is useful to them in the future. And some of the shit, I think, is useless to them. I think we got to make sure we give them.
Exactly.
So I'm just trying to say, what do we want to give these guys? Because me and I'm gonna say this real quick. Me and DMU get in these arguments all the time. I believe that we should be informed at home. I think we should be informed by the past, but the young fucking people should be looking towards the future. But a lot of times, old people keep them stuck in the fucking past. They don't need to be stuck there. But okay.
I'm not going to use no hacksaw to cut a tree, dog. I'm going to give me a chainsaw.
You give them it all because they have more options. If you
who the fuck? You niggas gonna use a hacksaw to cut a tree?
Nah, I use a
Oh, y'all gonna get a chainsaw?
I hear you, man.
No, fuck a chainsaw.
No, he's like,
you get what I'm saying?
Okay, so what the fuck the deal is?
Our-Pain put gas in the bus. Rosa Parks used to on.
JT,
that's funny.
I sent you something on Instagram. When you check it out, that's the most recent video I saw of what she was, what we were just talking about, and you'll see what it is. It's everything going digital. I think that's what it is. And there was a video.
No. Listen, the use of first and foremost, we're not gonna do what motherfuckers been doing for the longest, blaming shit on fucking social media and technology. That's some bullshit. Technology is good and I love it. And social media is good and I love it.
Okay,
I
JT.
think we have a disconnect.
Trade your car in for a horse, then,
humans.
nigga.
No,
Trade
I just
your
said
car in for a horse, then.
No. Listen what I just said, Rock. I said I love technology. I love technology. I'm not about to blame it on technology because of our disconnect. I think it's the use of our disconnect that fucks everything up. That's my point. The technology, no. Now, it's only one thing I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll be ready to check out on this earth once everybody stop driving and they start doing self-driving cars. I'm ready to go, God. Take me, Lord, because I don't want to ever be that person. You really ain't gonna know where the fuck you is right now. It's the use of it. It's the reliance on the technology instead of being reliant on the brain, because the dopest technology that ever was invented was the human brain.
Oh, you talking about
we got on our fucking
JT. I'm in Dallas. Hold on, real quick. I'm in Dallas right now.
Cars with engines. Those are technology. Who's gonna go back to? So you telling me? Now I do know how to ride a horse, but that's because I'm from Texas.
Whoa,
but I can't get mad at a nigga from New York because he don't.
So right, hold on. BMU got to say something. BMU,
okay.
You can't see him. He got to say something. Go ahead,
BMU here, sir. Listen, JT, we're here, right here in Dallas right now, where the all the soccer's going on right now.
World Cup.
And guess what? All the Waymos are busy driving people around with nobody driving the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Somebody got some bad background.
Somebody got some bad background. Who's that?
It sound like two raccoons having sex with a muffler.
So, yeah, y'all like the hub, ain't it? Ain't it in Dallas? Y'all like the hub of you guys in California. Certain cities in California is the hub.
Say a friend in LA.
In LA, yeah, y'all like the hub of these getting driven around by robots and shit.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, that shit is. Take me now. Once they start making that 100%,
no, they ain't around here. I can tell you
that
right now.
I'm from the Motor City, and let me tell you one thing about the Motor City. And this is the season for everybody to bring the muscle cars out, the motherfucking motorcycles. Like we big on shit like that, bro. And the thing is that I don't give a fuck about no self-driving car. They can that piece of equipment right there, they can ball that motherfucker up and throw that motherfucker in goddamn the 3000s. I don't give a fuck about that. I ain't gonna.
Okay, JT, let me explain my point, right? Let me kind of give you a little bit of pushback. So I had an uncle, right, and I'll never forget. He was so stuck on not letting shit in his era go. This nigga used to say the cell phones was the devil. And we was laughing at the nigga like, man, I'm being senile. He tripping, bro. Like that shit, man. Back when I was in the day, man. God damn it, you said you was coming, you just came there, and you were, and we get it, but we like, nigga, we gonna use this cell phone, nigga. Yeah. So here's the funny part. 2 years later, we go back to the get together. Man, how y'all use this cell phone, man? We like, nah, nigga, you said it was the devil.
Hey, was that a flip phone he was trying to fuck with, or did he get the nigga flip that flip phone right quick?
We went in on that nigga. We was like, nah, you said that was the devil, and no. You didn't want to deal with that shit.
You know the nigga old when you see he used two fingers to try to fuck with shit. You can't use them two fat ass fingers for this goddamn cell phone.
I beg your pardon.
Oh man.
That's my only message, is that we got to find balance. That's all.
Yeah,
That's
I totally agree with you. I totally agree. We got to be able to know something, have knowledge of something to, because my generation, you know, our generation is considered the bridge generation, right?
Yeah. Millennials, right?
So, so we know we experienced. Some of us, not all of us, experienced the rotary phone and the cell phone, right? Mm-hmm. We experienced no video games to video games. Like we literally grew up into it. Like we was the bridge. So people like a lot of people in the millennials, like we understand we embrace technology and we know what breaks look like too. So we know how to write in cursive and we know how to type 40, 50, 60 words a minute. So I'm a little lucky. I was that bridge.
Yeah, most definitely. I got one more, then we can go ahead and cook a little more, y'all. I'm gonna just do this one right here. BMU sent me this one right here, so let me go ahead and put this on here. It's on Facebook, yeah.
Oh, that's Antoine with the background noise. Antoine, mute when you're not talking, Antoine.
Hold up.
All right, where the fuck? Oh, there you go. Here we go.
Now we at the point y'all just putting these kids in the world and they can barely read. They can barely read. In the words of Joe Clark, we are creating a permanent underclass. A permanent underclass. Y'all got them out here barely can read. Meanwhile, doing all them prom celebrations. You popping bottles, coming at the counting stacks, and the kids can't pass the minimum basic skills test, and nobody cares. Nobody in the community is marching, protesting, praying, holding hands. Nobody's doing anything as we just race to the bottom of society, and we just put them out. This is not just nothing, just because the school system gets so backed up, they can't hold them in. Because you look up, you got a 25-year-old in the 9th grade. Now you done broke laws and everything. You can't have these grown-ass men around these children, even though they don't even have a proper education. And this is where we at. And nobody seems to care. Nobody seems to care. I guess nobody cared till we just wake up, all of us, or a lot of us just back in chains or just under some type of system, a slave system or something. This is unreal to me. I can't believe this. And they just passing them. Superintendent closing the blind eye. I guess they walking around just giving them the answers. Just nothing matters anymore.
Yo, man, let me say this. I know we're laughing at this, but let me also say that what I'm saying to this guy is there ain't nobody coming to rescue our black asses. It ain't happening.
Yeah.
That's the point. The one thing that I think, is that the black community in general has an accountability problem. We have an accountability problem. It's as simple as that. I mean, we went all crazy with the child case, but nobody said a goddamn thing when 40 people got shot in Chicago and 8 people died. Where's the marches? Where's any of that shit? So I just think that we're playing with each other. We're playing with ourselves when we feign this outrage and don't do things that we need to correct ourselves. And when people talk about that, they get vilified. And say, hey man, if it's not the white man, then it's not a crime. So I just think we're fucked up. And let me put it this way. I think y'all are fucked up because I'm on the other side. Yeah, you guys got a whole lot longer to live than I do. And this shit looks bleak as fuck for you people, man. And I'm just saying, we got forces out there trying to replace black people with illegal fucking aliens in your neighborhoods, giving them money, your tax dollars, all this shit. And we're sitting down here, clapping and hating Donald Trump and all that kind of fucking thing. And we're being replaced. And so I just think, man, I'm sitting back here and saying, there's no problem in the black community that we shouldn't be trying to solve ourselves. That's how I feel. But we can't even address it because we can't talk about it without pointing the fingers. So the fact that our kids can't read, we know why their kids can't read. One, because we have a whole fucking bunch of baby mamas and fathers who are alienated from their kids, and women can't raise men. I don't give a shit how anybody says the one-offs when a guy makes it to the NFL or the NBA and all that other bullshit. Women can't raise men. And you know what? black men ain't fucking deadbeats. Most of us want to take care of our kids, but if you got to give up a left nut just to see your fucking kids, after a while, you want to move on. You know, because this chick is mad that you got another girlfriend and all this shit. It's not that easy to just go ahead and co-parent with a fucking hyena. You know, and he said, well, you're a man, that's your kid. Well, you didn't want the fucking kid in the first place. She decided to have the kid because you don't have no choice. You know, so we just fucked up, man. I look back and say, you know,
I give you kickback on that, OG, and I'm gonna explain why. You did have a choice when you entered into that woman, understanding the chances of having a child is 50-50, right?
Listen, I think we get it. I think we get it. No. I hear what you're saying, but listen, a woman always has the right of first refusal.
Nah, bullshit.
Yes, she does, unless you sexually assault her. See, she can tell you not to put your Johnson in there. So we start giving up.
No,
and hold on. Here's another thing. Here's what I hate when people try to protect these fucking bitches, right? All I'm just trying to say is this. Let me finish before you cut me off. Wait a minute. Let me say this. Let me say what I gotta say. Let me say what I gotta say. A woman has a right of first refusal, and I did not say you're not responsible for what happened. You decide to give up your choices when you
stuck your dick in her.
You give up your choices.
You gave up your choice.
So that's that. You give up your choices.
You gave up your choices.
And I didn't say you shouldn't give up your choices. But to try to take agency from the woman to blame the man.
No, fuck that. I'm going to put it on us first. I had a choice to have 5 daughters. When I stuck my dick in that woman, when I chose that woman to stick my dick in her, that's when I gave up my choice.
Well, I didn't say that was wrong.
Hold on. I just let you cook. Now watch this. I know for a fact that when I chose that particular woman, and I decided to give that particular woman my seed, anything was capable of happening. We know that, right?
Yeah, smart.
Let's agree on that.
You're trying to extrapolate your anecdotal.
Let me say something.
That's not an anecdotal, bro. That's for every man.
No. What I'm saying is, here's what you're ignoring, though, brother. You're ignoring that. First of all, men take sex from women any way they give it.
Listen to
it. Men take sex from women any way they give it. To try to deny that,
you're sitting up here acting like you're not accountable for when you put your seed in that.
No, I didn't. You said that. I didn't say that.
I did say it, and that's why what you're saying is some bullshit.
No, I disagree with you. I think what you're saying is. I think what you're saying is bullshit.
Y'all let me
We established that we're both fucking bullshit. Because a woman can say no to you, and you can't do nothing about it.
R-Pain said something that he doesn't realize because I'm living through this right now.
Okay.
You said I'm raising my niece, and y'all know this. If y'all be on this might be risky or y'all pay attention.
Yeah.
I have been raising my niece for 12 years. My brother's daughter. Every man is not doing what the hell you just said, or pain.
We have to start this male bashing shit.
Hold up. We ain't. It's not about male bashing, but
yes,
we
it
have
is.
to let
It's about accountability.
But he never said that men are not held accountable.
He
never said anything. He never defended the bullshit nigga.
Rockstar.
But what happened is he called woman out. He said something about woman issues and instantly
and guess what though? But he said that men are actually men are not trying to fight for their kids like
more
that.
Men are in their
life.
life.
They're not. And you know what I do?
Prove you wrong.
No, they not. No, I'm gonna tell you what. A man will complain. A man will complain, but not do all the efforts to even try to get there. Look, the hardest.
Is this nigga you feel the need?
The stats go against you.
You can say this, but I'm just gonna break this down.
Can I address?
I'm gonna tell you why most men are full of shit. Because they don't want to
change. That's a lie. Most men want to take care of their fucking kids.
They will not change
Hold
their
on,
lifestyle to
Pain.
take.
Hold on.
They will not.
How many people on this panel?
Hold up. They will not change their
How many people on this panel got kids?
But they.
No.
Shit.
How many people? Hold on. No. How many people on this panel got kids?
And I got grandkids.
No. Okay, so wait. How many of us take care of?
All of them.
Case closed. I don't want to hear that motion.
No, I'm not. But that ain't my point.
I don't want to hear that motion.
Here go my point.
Are you doing it full time though?
You got that one. Here go my
saying,
point. Hold on,
hey,
Will, because
I
was going somewhere.
Most men will not change their lifestyle to have.
Yes, we will. The courts
custody of your child.
The courts give the mother majority of the custody.
Nope. You can't use that anymore. No, you can't. Look,
yes, you can.
Use that anymore.
Everybody don't have $40,000 for a fucking law.
Programs actually for men.
This some bullshit, y'all. We got to stop this. What the fuck is this? Is this National Male Bash Month?
For 12 years.
How are you getting lost? National Male Bash Month. Because something's going on in the world.
Here go my point. Bashing men.
No, I'm not saying you are.
No,
but what I'm saying is what happened was, hold on. What happened was Art Payne was just getting his point across, and in the midst of him eluding his point, he literally said one thing about women, and then he got jumped on about it.
He didn't get jumped on. He go my
yes,
point.
He did. Y'all cut him off. Y'all didn't even let him finish his point. His whole point, he wasn't even.
He repeated himself 4 times. 4 times he repeated himself. This is
y'all picked one moment out of everything he said and attacked it, and it was something about the woman.
Listen to this. At the end of the day, my point is this. Where do life start? Do life start in a woman or in a man?
No, nobody's
arguing. It started in a man.
Okay, then.
So, but he's not arguing that piece, Mark. That's my point. His whole soliloquy had nothing to do about talking about a woman's accountability.
I had to kick back on that because he just.
But why? Why did that trigger you, Pete? Why was it so important for you to stop his whole soliloquy to defend the woman about him calling him out on that?
I'm holding us accountable to say we got the first right of a refusal.
She does. She does. She fucking does. She has it in the court.
Yo, if you don't have it at every level, give her your seed, can she have your baby?
The woman has.
If you don't give her your seed, can she have your baby?
You're gonna talk over me if you want to. Women have.
I'm talking. We're not gonna have a conversation.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
Yeah, here's my problem. When we have these conversations, then you just have your chance. Then you have a chance to protect your girls. Then you just have your chance. Let me say my thing.
Bro, you just said the whole fucking
No. You just had your chance. You just have your chance to talk.
It was quiet through so many different topics that y'all had. And now I want to get kickback on one thing.
You just have your chance. Then you just have your chance. You just had the chance.
Exact reason why I don't like y'all. Do as I say and not as I do. Do as I say and not as I do. That's what y'all problem was.
Just have your chance to speak.
I was speaking. I can't get in a conversation. Ain't no sense of a conversation, bro.
If you ain't gonna let nobody else speak, we ain't gonna have.
What you mean? You act like I've been sitting up here speaking, and you the one been doing all the goddamn talking.
You just came off your soliloquy saying I'm fucking over women.
I didn't come up no soliloquy.
You did.
Hey, play the. I can play it back and hear you. Watch this, cause I got more than one computer. Watch this shit.
Boy, the silence was hilarious. Man, this supposed to be men's mental health month. This has turned into men's male bash month.
Here's my thing, right? The point I'm just trying to make is when guys want to cape for the fucking honeys, right? The point is they want to take all the agency away from them. And all I gotta say is one little litmus test. How many fucking men are going to turn down pussy when it's right in front of them? How many?
The toughest things any man has ever done is turn down a nice piece of willing, steaming ass piece of pussy.
A lot of men try to say women don't have the right of first refusal. Most men want to fuck everything that walks. A woman, if she ain't protecting her vagina, it ain't up to the man to protect it because he's not going to do it. Most men ain't going to do it, right? And so most men ain't going to do it. So if it's true in the court of law that if a woman says no, you got to stop. That shit's true in the bedroom. So a woman always has right of the first refusal, and everybody who tries to take that shit away from her is crazy. And how many women tell men take that fucking condom off because if you're going to do that, we ain't having sex? Give me a percentage of men who are going to say, you know what, let me go home. Give me a percentage. Let's just be real to our fucking nature. Men who take sex from a woman any way she gives it. That doesn't mean he's not responsible for what happens after that. I didn't say that. That's why we keep going on. But just like, okay, in all these fucking panels, we say women control sex and men control relationships until we have the conversation that that's not true anymore.
The key word is
come on.
The key word is
talking
access.
about that, hold on, Smurf. Hold on, Smurf.
Woman open up a vagina don't mean you got to enter into it.
It really does. It really does look, and I'm not saying this respectfully. All I'm saying is that man, out of everything he said, everything was cool until he said something about a woman, and it's just not a good look. Y'all. Okay, here's my point. Why are y'all fighting so hard? Hold on.
About him talking bad about a woman.
Why are y'all fighting? Listen to me. Why y'all putting so much energy into fighting that man about something he said about women? Why? Why?
All right, hold on, y'all. We need one mic. We need one mic.
Why? Okay, so he said what he said about women. Why is it that big of a deal that y'all got to fight him for 30 minutes?
So hold on. I need to see.
Only two people talking. Who is y'all?
So let me see where the point of contention is. I know that Pete Murphy
said something about
he's looking for the mark.
I ain't said shit about no woman.
I'm not talking about you, Pete. I'm talking about her.
That's why I say point them out, because I don't know the fuck you talking about. And if you talking about me, I want to address it.
I ain't talking about you, Pete. I wasn't talking about you.
So hold on. Okay, so Pete Smurf, what is the point of contention that you and R-Pain had?
So I
don't have no point of contention.
My thing is this. He said, P. Smurf, your name is not P. Smurf. First and foremost, elder. Now, my thing was this. The first right of refusal is the man, period. Because he has the seed. If he don't get a woman the seed, she don't have the choice of life or death. Why? Because the life is in him. So the man has that choice to say, I'm going to deal with this woman or not. I'm going to put this seed in this woman knowing that I got a 50-50 chance that a baby could come about. And any other thing that transpired when he enter into her. So she don't have to tell him to put no goddamn rubber on. He should put one on for his safety in the first place. Then the fact of possibly having a child in our land.
And you prove my point. No. You prove my point.
I gotta
our pain topic had nothing to do with nothing you just said.
Okay,
he just brought up a woman within
I got to
point.
So Rockstar, let me ask.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Wait, so hold on, y'all. Let me. So R-Pain, you heard what Pete Smurf was saying.
Well, first of all, I disagree with what he's talking about. I hear in theory and ideally he's talking all this bullshit, but nature dictates otherwise. Men take sex from women any way they give it. Period. Not every man, but enough to make a difference. That's why we're in the situation that we're in. And women, listen. So women have the first right of refusal for sex because that's how it's in the law. At every fucking level in the law, if a woman says no, you can't have sex. If a woman tells you to take off condom, right? you can't wear a condom. Yeah, you're supposed to pull up your pants and leave. I want motherfuckers to give me a percentage of how many fucking men are gonna give up the pussy when they're in the cut after they were covered in this bitch for 100 fucking days. And now she says, well, if you keep the condom on, we ain't having sex. That motherfucker's fucking her. He's doing it. So what I'm saying is, we can't stop. We got to stop taking agency away from women. We say sex, women control sex until we come to the point. Now we say men control sex. We don't. They do. We play in the sexual marketplace of what they decide to do, because anything else is sexual assault. So all these women who get pregnant, they choose to let you shoot up in them, because if they didn't, you couldn't do it, or else we'll be in court. Okay. That's just true. That's true. I mean, I'm gonna land here. That's true in the courtroom, and that's true in the fucking bedroom. You know, so I just can't stand when men say we're in control. I don't have to fuck her. Yeah, you don't have to fuck her, but 95% of the motherfuckers gonna stick their tip in. You know, and that's just the reality of it. So we could deny it all you want. I applaud the man who has the control. Tell me how many men have control like that.
Out of 100, it's going to be probably about 10.
That's fucking hot.
I'm still trying to get to the point of contention. So, Pete Smurf, what was the problem that you had with our paying? Because I'm still trying to get to where you guys' point of contention is. Because
we just disagree on who's in charge.
Yeah. So our pay's point is this: the agency of men. What is this? Most men are not going to turn down a pussy when they already in the stroking mode right there. They getting ready to get that coochie. It's about to happen, and they right there.
You've been dreaming about this bitch for 6 months. You gonna walk away? Get the fuck out.
Right. So hold on. So RP, because I'm trying to move it a little bit forward.
No, I'm done. I'm done because I understand where my brother's coming from. I don't disagree in principle, but that's not nature.
Okay, so right. So now what we're talking about is what's in ideology, what's on paper, and then what is. Where is the point of contention? Because what our pain said, I definitely agree. Most of us as men, and I'm putting myself in it too, in the middle of that motherfucking shit of us getting ready to fuck, nigga, I'm fucking. I choose fucking. I choose, and I deal with it later in life, right? Now, does that make it
all what he said though?
That's what I'm saying.
No. But what I'm saying is that that's why I'm trying to find the point of contention between the two brothers.
I
understand exactly what Pete Smurf was saying, but our pain is just saying, you niggas, and he didn't take himself out of it either. He's saying that, man, listen, it's a very low percentage of men that's just going to walk away from the pussy.
Yeah, and I agree with that
part. We fucking tonight, and I deal with it in the wash.
Other shit that he said, though.
What other shit did I say?
Here's what my point was. Here's my point, JT. My whole point was this. What our pain was doing when he was speaking, he was basically explaining and giving examples of his reasons as to why, as far as the millennials the subject we was talking about. Within that and within his soliloquy, he brought up one of the many issues as to why these kids are dumb as fuck. All I was saying to Willie and Pete Murphy is, y'all allowed one statement he made within that soliloquy to derail the whole conversation, which had nothing to do about women and their issues.
Yeah, I could understand that also.
I didn't say nothing about the women. He said something about men, and I disagree with the fact that he's saying most men are good fathers, especially if they abandon their damn kids.
But that was after that was after it was derailed.
That was the only thing that I had contention with, because like I said, I'm raising somebody.
No, that's a good point. But that's your anecdotal experience, Willie.
I get it, but
all I'm saying is, I don't disagree.
Yeah, because most men that I know, they take care of their kids.
I want to blame the women, but it's easy for a nigga to walk away. Especially if you
No, it's not. Nigga, we can go to jail.
JT,
we can get on child support. It's not as easy as you say it is.
Let me answer that. First of all, most men don't have children.
Open it all the way up, but
most men don't have children. Well, most men don't have children.
I got you, Will.
Let me just say this. Most men don't have children. The ones who do, you could put percentages on it because I looked this shit up. There's around, at least, they say, I tried to look up the statistics of how many black men are alienated from their children. So they don't take statistics that way. They had a general statistic that says that when they find out about child alienation, 25% of the women are responsible for alienating the father. So that's the whole diaspora, black, white, everybody else. It's not far-fetched to think that in the black community, that number's higher. Yeah, so we see, wait, let me just say this on my land. How many examples do we see where some fucking honey is making it like almost impossible for a goddamn man to see his kids? It's not like I'm just making that shit up.
No.
And so what I'm saying is that shit's real. There's a lot of men trying to see their kids and they're getting fucked in the ass because the woman don't like him because he got a new girlfriend or he's whatever. We just saw Brittany Renner fuck over her because he was stupid enough to bring his girl with him. But you know, I mean, the point really is this shit. I'm not making this shit up. Guys want to see their kids, and I just saw a whole bunch of court cases where a woman is going to go to jail because she don't want the kid to be with his father. How many men on these YouTube streets come up with a confessional once they get grown that their mother was the fucking problem in the first place?
Yeah,
I'm not making this shit up.
Yeah. So what P. Smurf, and correct me if I'm wrong, P. Smurf. What P. Smurf was actually saying was that we as men, and this is, I'm gonna say need, right? I'm gonna use the word need. We need to have more agency when it comes down to how we pick the woman that we want to have sex with.
Thank you, brother.
That's what he was saying. He was saying that so that's why I use that word of the need. So I don't think that our pain is disagreeing with that. I think I think you guys didn't have. That's why when he said I don't have a point of contention, I just think that he was saying what is right, and you were saying no, nigga. When it comes down to it, your ass, as soon as you get, because y'all was saying the same thing. As soon as you get that woman, you're fucking loving, you also know what's about to come behind that. Now, once you do that, it's a wrap.
I agree with that.
All the fucking, she got everything.
All the power. She got all
the fucking power right now.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
I have a question for everybody on the panel. Maybe this is just spark another part of the conversation. We talked about this last night. What happens to the men who, like Arpain just said, who have testimonials of you getting with a woman? I know several men like this. I don't know if y'all, I think y'all live in Beverly Hills. I know several niggas who have met beautiful, educated, wonderful, soft-spoken, feminine women, and they marry them. They have a family with them. They think they have a family. And around year 2, year 3, whatever she suppressed before she met you releases itself from that woman. And that woman can be the biggest bitch and destroyer of your life. If you got 1,000 men and put them in a Walmart parking lot and said, hey, raise your hand if you're married to a woman who turned into a fucking demon 2 years after you met her and you never saw that demon before, I guarantee you 85.3% of the motherfuckers will raise their hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have to. So when we say be careful, when we say be careful of the women that you pick, those women, I'm telling you, women. I said this last night. I don't want to turn this into no Bible study, but the devil's biggest trick is convincing people he did not exist. And guess who's the closest thing to the devil? A woman. And she will convince you that she is the most beautiful, the most enchanting, the most respectful. And when that ring get on that finger and she had that baby and them hormones go south and her attitude go north, you a bitch ass nigga. You ain't shit. And I'm going to fuck you over. I'm going to take these kids. I'm going to leave you, get alimony, get child support. I'm going to take half of your life because I feel like it. We don't address.
Check this out. There are women that literally have divorce parties.
Yes.
So like, what the fuck? I ain't never seen a nigga have a divorce party. Most niggas that get divorced are usually depressed as shit.
They need to go drink something and smoke something with their closest friend.
Yeah.
ain't no celebration. This shit right here. I'm right. It's like, nigga, now I gotta find out my next move.
I divorced 2 of them.
But you know what's crazy?
We try to get over somebody by getting under somebody, but that shit don't work either. This is just like my ex-wife.
You know what's crazy? Rockstar?
And I'll party
with
it out.
Yeah. They're celebrating failure.
Exactly.
Celebrating.
You can't make this shit up.
No, hold on. I've never seen a nigga throw his own surprise birthday party. I've seen women do it. I've seen women do some shit like that.
Facts. That's facts.
Now, what about the women that marry themselves?
Marrying themselves.
They marry
themselves.
Yeah.
JT, they telling their friends, JT, bitch, I'm throwing a surprise birthday party for myself Friday. Y'all coming?
Right. And they're gonna appoint the bitch to be the host of it. So when I come in,
yeah. And look, and when it come to men, y'all already know, women will say it all the time, boy, it's hard to throw a surprise party for a man.
So we have to, so this is the thing. That's why when I heard the thing between R-Pain and the Smurf, actually they were agreeing with each other. They just had two different ways that they was expressing it, right?
Yep.
This is my thing. And like we said earlier in the show, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you got over 15 years with me, you ain't going no motherfucking where. I'm telling you, dog. Fuck you. Bitch, you gonna do some other shit with your goofy ass. Look, and I'm gonna go as far as to say, I guarantee you gonna bring your ass the fuck back. You ain't gonna be able to marry. Let me tell you, I'm gonna do the same thing that they'll do to us. You know what I'm saying? The same thing they do to us. When you get divorced and you got kids with a woman, right? And you get a divorce from her, and you out here trying to date and shit like that. That bitch will tear your party up. She will fuck everything up with that. You and the woman that you with, she will try to fuck that shit up. Let me tell you something. 15 years, I'm doing the same thing your ass would do to me. Me and the kids will be at that fucking house. And I'm going to tell that nigga, listen, our girl is fucking up right now. Let me tell you something, my bro. We need to have, like, it was some shit that what's his name did. We had a conversation with Eat a Man, right? And Eat a Man was on some bullshit talking about nigga had to do group chats and all that shit with the now husband and shit. That now husband nigga, I guarantee you ain't gonna marry her ass, because I'm gonna be like, yep, we gonna have to have a family discussion. And I'm gonna tell that nigga, our girl is tripping right now. She won't be able to fuck with any man when she got my ass tearing it all up. 15 years mean I liked your ass.
Whoa.
15 years mean I like the fuck out your ass. And you ain't about to just fuck up me and the kids bullshit because you decided you don't want to be with me no more. You stuck with me. And the only way you can get the fuck out of this is going through that fucking window.
I know JT, man, you running hard on that, man. After some point, you got
shit. Cut off my goddamn camera on that.
Let me tell you something. I think men have been too soft on women. If we are dedicated and we are dedicated to family and things like that, we are not supposed to make it that easy for their ass.
I don't disagree. So what? Let me ask you, JT. Let me ask you a question then. What did she do? What would you forgive her for? I mean,
I ain't forgiving her for shit. She gonna have to deal with my fucking mouth.
She ain't gonna do shit anyway.
She gonna have to deal with. Listen, the only way that she can keep me quiet is to do what the fuck I say now. I'm making your life miserable when you don't be in lockstep with me. I don't give a fuck. I'm not thinking about being politically correct no more after 15 years.
So she don't leave, but she gonna say, hey, but JT, I was just out there banging I was just out there banging somebody next door.
Yeah, what if she say she fucking Antoine?
Let me tell you something. So that's why. So let me explain to you. Let me explain to you what you have to establish.
Put that big nose.
Let me explain to y'all what you got to establish in 3 years. Hold on. Let me tell you what you got to establish in 3 years. You got to establish to her that you are willing to go to fucking prison. And if you in prison, that means she ain't on this earth no more. You gotta let her know that you are in year 3 that you will fuck everything up in her fucking life if she tried to leave and fuck shit up. Now year 15,
I agree with JT.
Now year 15, she already understands.
Everybody
Are you saying that after
y'all let me know what JT done so I can come?
No. This is way before Anton being in there. Let me explain to you. Let me tell you one thing that I do understand. That women, when they got some thug ass nigga, they ain't fucking them over like that. They know that this nigga will go to the ends of the fucking earth to prove his motherfucking point. And guess what they will not do? They ain't fucking on Anton, no BMU. They ain't fucking on R-Pain. They would tell that nigga, listen, I like you. Listen,
I can't agree with that.
My wife already know that.
Year 3, you better let her ass know that you would go through the ends of the fucking earth. By the time you get to year 15, if y'all still there in year 15, she ain't fucking with none of that shit, bro. She ain't. This nigga this is the craziest thing. Do y'all remember those 90s girls? They'd be like, my boyfriend crazy. He don't. They knew that nigga is only certain things they do. The only thing they'd do is leave for a couple of days. They bring their motherfucking ass back. And if they fuck somebody else, I guarantee they ain't gonna tell that nigga. They gonna try to keep that shit away from him.
Facts, exactly.
Well, that's true. I can agree with
Nobody's
you.
sitting there trying to fuck you. You ain't gonna disrespect me like that, bitch, by trying to fuck you. Don't want. All those women that did that shit. I just say this. And they got it. We got social media now. All them bras that did that shit. I did a show on this shit. It was a bra that sat there and she cheated on her boyfriend and all that shit. And they did a fucking live. And right after the live, guess what happened? They was on the motherfucking 5 o'clock news. That nigga got rid of her and himself.
JT?
She ain't even here to tell the story no more.
R-Pain, you know I got to do it. What happens, R-Pain, when she do go out and cheat and you accept her back and she come home and say, baby, you know what? You right. And she kiss you in the mouth after she just swallowed half a gallon of milk.
Why you put that on me and not JT? He's the one taking the back.
No,
JT crazy than a motherfucker.
I gotta be the guy.
Did I check you and him out? I'm taking everybody out.
Me and you always go wrong with it.
No, don't pause. Don't
You
pause.
always tell the truth, R-Pain. Just go out and suck that thing and come kiss JT right in the mouth.
Hey guys, man, I'm gonna have to head out, man. I thank y'all for letting me on the show, man.
Take it easy, man.
We here on Tuesday too, Rock. Come on in, Rock.
What's that?
Rock? Hey, Rock. Hey, email me, Rock, blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com, man. We got to link up and do some shows on Tuesday too, bro.
Okay, hold on. Say it again.
blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com.
Okay, then I got you. I'm finna email you my info now.
Wait, hold on, Rockstar, before you get up out of here. I saw your videos, homie. I said, this motherfucker had gold fronts. This nigga is hood than a motherfucker. This nigga is hood than I was like, God damn, my man is really for real. Because I had to subscribe to your channel. And I said, no, this nigga went, yeah, man. I was,
you know what?
I like it.
Yo, Rockstar, drop your link in the back chat so I can check it out. All right.
I said Rockstar wasn't bullshitting, bro. He was this nigga really a hood nigga for real. I said, well, goddamn, all right then. So I love to have a conversation with you because you done been through it all, bro, for real.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, the evolution, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna holler at y'all. All right.
All right, man. Salute to you, brother.
All right.
Yes, sir. And my man then came up, T-Max in the motherfucking building.
JT, what's up? What's up, fellas?
What's going on, boy? What's happening? What's happening with you, boy?
Man, I can't call it.
Can't call it, man. For real. Nigga, listen, I love those salutations we have with each other, bro. When we call all black men, I'm going to tell you right now, that's why people like us. We got all kind of sayings to each other, don't we? Remember how motherfuckers used to say it before? You be like, what's going on with you? You like, shit, nigga. Times are hard, but I ain't complaining. Can't complain.
Yeah.
That's black man talk for you, man. For real, bro. Most definitely.
Hey, what I found out is the motherfucker better not be with JT for 15 years plus.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. You gonna be miserable with me, and I'm telling you, it's over with. It's a done deal. I done been through it, and I'm nope. I like you, and I want you. And I'm gonna keep you. 15 years is over with. It's
That's a long motherfucking time.
That's a long goddamn time. You ain't about to fuck my motherfucking shit up now. I'm out here an alcoholic and shit in my motherfucking mind. I can't talk to nobody and shit. You know, it's hard for men to be able to talk to some motherfucker.
It is. You're telling me we need to burn this motherfucker to the ground.
Hey, look, it is. It is. And that's what I said. 15 years is our fault. My faults are yours and yours is mine. We ain't going nowhere. Now go on somewhere for 2 weeks and then we'll come back together and we gonna be all right. But you ain't going no goddamn where.
Man, I was driving. I was listening to y'all. I was in the chat. Hey, good shit y'all putting out tonight, though, man. I like that.
Most definitely. Most definitely. But man, listen, the thing is that all of it comes down to what I consider our ideology, right? Baby boomers, Gen X, millennials, you know what I'm saying? I just think, and this is just my observation and my opinion, is that the younger generation I think they're just entirely too disconnected from us and I don't think it's going to be a comeback like what we want, right? I had a argument shit with the comedian Jeff Brown, my man Jeff Brown. Jeff, if you even looking at us, bro, come on back over this way. I already know he on stage again. You know, he's doing this thing. And but we had a conversation about that. It was about family and tribalism and stuff like that. And I just remember when Jeff was like, "Yeah, we need to get back Big Mama back." And I told him, "Big Mama ain't never coming back. That shit is over with." And me and him had a big ass argument over that, right?
We don't need Big Mama back.
Right.
We need men back. That's what.
Yeah, so that was my problem with what he had said, but I understood exactly what he was, where he was coming from,
That might be all what he saw.
And that's like a lot of us. So when I hear the young folks, when they say y'all old, a lot of times when they say that, they're saying that we're outdated in our thought. They're saying that the things that we look at now is not going to be what they see, and they don't show any value into what we say. I think that that's where they're going wrong at, because at some point we have to have balance, and this is what this platform is about. I think that we just need to have balance in the things that we say.
Did you ever ask these young fucking guys, what are they looking for? What do they expect? Did you ever get a cogent answer from them on what they...
No, they're lost. Like, I talk to more young men than I do to young women, right?
Yeah, I'm talking
One
about
of the reasons.
Yeah.
So one of the reasons is because I got daughters and they bring a lot of men around, shit like that. So those men, no, they don't have the answer. They don't have the dog. That's why I illustrated what I illustrated. They don't understand shit when it comes down to history. And I'm talking about as far as 20 years. That's not really a long time. especially if you, me, our pain, and Antoine's age, and old ass P Smurf age, and all that shit. we understand that 10 years ago, like shit, that motherfucker go fast as hell. The older you get, this shit go fast as the motherfucker. You be like, God damn, it was
I've been
already 10
telling young
years ago.
people a lot too. Like I got like at my house, okay, I got my 3 younger ones. It's me and my wife. I also have my sister-in-law, and I got her kids. And they're all either like my youngest nephew that's living with us just turned 14. He's 14, about to turn 15. The oldest, her oldest, he's about to turn 25 in August. And they come to me and they be asking me stuff about, what do you remember about this time period, so on and so forth. So they engage in me and everything else. But when their friends come by, they just like, yo, you remember this? You remember that? Yeah, I'm that old. I remember that shit. Yeah, I do. My boots are older than, put it like this. My boots for basic training is older than my nephew, and he'll be 25 in August.
Yeah.
Hey, he's still living with you?
Nah, he's staying with his girlfriend right now.
Okay.
But they're not afraid to come and ask questions and everything else. And I tell them, if y'all want to know about certain things that happen, yeah, you can read it in a book, you can look at it online. But if there are people that's still around that remember that time period, go ahead and ask them. Because anything they tell you, it's going to be totally unfiltered, and they're going to let you know. Like, one of the things that my wife and I always like doing, we always went to Barnes & Noble. And there are times I have a conversation with these high school kids, especially the kids that do an AP U.S. history.
Mm-hmm.
And they talking about stuff that happened within the last 20 plus years. And I always tell them, if you want to have a real understanding of a lot of stuff in history, talk to your parents, talk to your grandparents, ask them those questions. Because reading about it in a history book is one thing, but talking to people that were alive in that time period, you get a lot more depth. And I ain't even told them the simplest things. Go to a library, pick up an old newspaper, pick up an old magazine article, and then you get a real understanding of it because you can feel it. You can even smell it. Little things like that. Like, these young people don't realize how disconnected they are. And yeah, you do got some that just don't care. Can't worry about them. You got those who do care. But unfortunately, you got adults that are not taking the time to talk to them.
Let me ask you a question, though, Antoine, right? About this disconnection that we keep talking about. I would imagine certain things are more critical than others, right? I mean, like I said, I think everybody should be informed about our history. But that word informed, I guess, has levels to it. And I just think that, when I bought a lot of books for my daughters to read about Black history and all that kind of stuff. But the one thing I didn't emphasize in my house is dwelling in the past. I didn't build an albatross to put around their necks and say, hey, listen, we've been fucked over forever. I argue with BMU on this all the time. I said, because I think it's more important for you guys to see yourself in the future. Just be informed of what happened to us in the past and make sure you could see the potholes that might come up. But, and that's just the way I live, right? Because I couldn't make any excuses for myself, and I want my kids to make it for them. But I know that's not common for the people I know, because everybody keeps saying I'm all fucked up, like I'm forgetting the past. It's not true. I could tell people horror stories of how I grew up at home, but I didn't. But my whole thing was I would never let my whole goal was if I had kids, they would never see the shit I saw.
Yeah.
That's understandable. That's totally understandable. I've always, like, my parents always taught this to my brother, sister, and me. And I even had some extended family that said the same thing. If you know the past, you'll know the future. And at times, I think that's as ugly as the past is. And sometimes, as much as we want to feel like we're protecting it from it, there are times because the ugliness.
So the thing is that both are in the mind, right? They're not material anymore. So what I mean by this is the past is something that you remember. The future is something that you imagine. They're
Oh,
best
and
in
you
the
got a
mind.
chance to help
The
shape.
only thing that's actually real at that time is the present, right? So you have to connect the two together by being in the present. The problem that, and that's why I think I have a problem with the newer generation, from what I'm seeing from them, is because they're not connecting the two together while being in the present.
Right.
That's where I have a problem with.
And you know what though? They actually have to have an advocate though. These kids are fucked up because they don't have that proper guidance. They don't have that. And even if they do, it's somebody that has to be persistent with giving them advice. No, my kids, everything I told them, once you become 18, I can only be your advisor. I'm still your daddy. I love you. I'm going to do that. But I can only be your advisor. Ask for something because I can give you everything, but are you going to do it that way?
Apply it.
Because, you know, hey, you can do things the right way, but what's the correct way? You know, when it comes to these kids, because that's what they need to understand. You know, we know the right way to do things, but when they come in life situations, what is the correct way for you to move when life shifts a certain way? And that's what I teach even now with my grandkids. I do the same thing with my grandkids. I'm the grandfather, of course, but I'm their advisor because they still have my kids as their parents.
But Will, you know, one of the things that made us like American, and I ain't gonna use to say American blacks. I'm just gonna say people in general, right? It's because of struggle. We learn so much shit through struggle. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, one of the dopest things that I observed, and it took me to be older to understand it, but I just remember when my grandmothers, great aunts, even my mother, my father, and them, when somebody black was on TV, and this was in the 80s, they still were like, hey, we need to watch that program.
They were proud of it.
Because it's going to be, it was like the right, how proud they were to see black folks. Now, where we at now, motherfuckers be like, I'm talking about, this is like the total opposite.
Yeah.
The worst critic.
Goofy ass nigga on this motherfucker cooning.
But you know what?
God damn, you like, what the fuck?
I'm glad.
Stop talking about Stephen A. Smith like that, man.
I'm glad that but you know what, JT, guess what I got to do though? And I'm grateful that everything that my parents showed me, taught me, the music, everything, all my kids, my grandkids. Hey, I grew up on Michael Jackson. I grew up on even all the old school, Marvin Gaye, all of that.
Bobby Womack.
It's what
with his funky ass.
You know, it's what you, but you know, it's what you present to these kids. So then it should trickle down only if you do it, like I said, the right way or the correct way. And even now, like my baby girl is 14. And you know, it's my brother's child, but she's 14. She been loving all the music because she got to do that with my kids as they were growing up as well.
Yeah, so it's more than just, this is the thing. It's more than just the music. One of the things I learned about music was that we were our people were more into the details of what the message that they gave, right? So if you listen to somebody that, when they hear soulful music, like an older person, when they used to hear soulful music, or they hear the blues, right? Blues was really big because it was really catchy, right? The first thing that they would say is, listen to this right here. Because there's a point in that song that said a message to them that they wanted you to hear, right?
Right.
So
we still got to do that.
Where we're at now, no, but where we at now, motherfuckers don't say, listen to this right here. They just bobbing their head to shit they don't even know.
And looking at you, expecting you to get what the fuck they getting out of.
Right.
Yeah. So that's what's crazy to me, to see motherfuckers that's bobbing their head and there's no message that comes with it. There's no contrition that comes with it.
Messing up at though, JT. that means we all need to study. We have to study and learn what the hell they learning anyway.
No. I think it's twofold. I think that I have a problem with kids or young adults not knowing and don't care that they don't know. And it's funny to them, right? Because the thing is this. Once we turn 12 to 14 years old, we had to, and the adults used to tell us, I'm not giving you the answers to every fucking thing, right?
Right.
It was because they were giving us, they say, listen, you have to have the audacity, right? You have to be out here in this world and you got to grab the things that you want. I'm giving you the tools to do it. They don't have the tools to do it. So therefore, they don't care if they don't know. That's where I have a problem with.
But
and
I blame the adults.
See, this is the thing. That's why I hate having the blame conversation. I'm not talking about blame. I'm talking about what is. And then we have to hold on because
going on, we let technology.
Right. So now we have to. Now this is how fast life goes. This is why I keep telling motherfuckers, man, this shit goes by real fast. You don't have a do-over sometimes, most of the time in life.
Right.
So you have to give that information to the next one. Don't fuck up like I fucked up with you, right?
Right.
That's that thing. Because you can't go back and say, okay, let me go back to 12 years old so I can go ahead and give you this shit. You can't do that no more.
Right.
The only thing you can do is reflect off of it. That's why I said that we have to understand. We got present, right? But we have two things that are still, they're not in existence anymore other than in our mind. One is the past. That's the things that we can remember. The other is the future, but that's what we can imagine, right? The only thing we can deal with is the present, right? Knowing where we come from, it helps us to mold where we're going because of how we deal with ourselves in the present.
Yeah.
A lot of motherfuckers don't look at it that way.
Mm-hmm.
They keep hoping. They keep hoping that the present is just going to have great outcomes, right? But they don't give a fuck about the past because that's old, irrelevant. That shit don't have nothing to do with me, right? I'm trying to get it now. So then that leaves things open for other motherfuckers to sit back and just say some shit, and then they'll fall on to their shit. Like this, the whole thing of getting it out the mud. Get it out of blood, grinding, all these things that we hear, and they just gravitate to that shit. Yeah. They gravitate to it because they have nothing else to gravitate to. They don't have the past to look back and say, yep, that's what happened. When I hear motherfuckers talk about back in the day, they talking about 2 years ago.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They still stuck in high school.
So I got a question.
No, it's just that the fact that because we understood, dog. I remember shit at 5 years old. When motherfuckers talk about shit about white flight, I didn't understand it back then. Now I do, but that shit was still in my fucking memory.
Yeah,
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead, P. Go ahead.
So who do you blame? Do you blame the child or do you blame the parent?
I don't have blame conversations. That was what I was saying earlier. I don't have blame conversations because the thing about blame conversations is that that's a surface conversation.
Okay, so who do you put the responsibility on in order for the children to know what they need to know?
No, that has to be, that's still, when you're talking about accountability, you only have a small window to use your accountability. That was what I was saying. The world goes by faster than what
I stopped pursuing when he broke it down to me.
It's a small window.
Blame stuff. That's why.
But you still didn't answer the question.
I can't have the blame conversation. I can only have the accountability, right? So that's why I said it earlier.
So who's accountable? So who's accountable?
No, it's definitely going to be the person that comes before the other person. But what I said was, because I said it earlier, when I told him, you can't go back and change things, right? So then what you have to do is give them the information where you say, don't fuck up like I did with you. Right. So if you was talking to your own kids. So don't fuck up. Oh, go ahead.
No, I gotta interject. I apologize for cutting you listen, but I gotta interject. So here goes the issue that comes into play with me, right? When I asked her, it's like go cut the grass. Okay, why am I cutting the grass? for me, it's important because as an intellect, I want to know the scope of the whole ideology of cutting this grass. Now, for you is, man, just cut the damn grass like I said because I'm your father and I want you to cut that grass. Well, okay, I cut the grass. Then the next week comes, right? Not saying, hey, son, one day you may have a home of your own. And one of the things that go into play is the upkeep of this house. And because of the value of this home, one of the things you have to do is keep it upkeep to a certain point. And there's laws that's put into play that will, anyone that goes against keeping those ordinances into play that affects the value going down, now your investment goes down. So now when I say that, oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, then that means I should keep the upkeep of my car up. Oh, yeah, you should do that. Okay, that means I should keep the upkeep of my shoes up. Okay, that means that also. Okay, well, it's important then for me as a man to upkeep these things so that I can keep the value in that in which I invested my money in, right? So I think one of my biggest problems is when I used to always hear do as I say, not as I do, and I ask why, is goddamn it, don't ask me why. Okay,
no, I get it. And so you're right. So let me go anecdotal a little bit. When it came down to maintenance on my house, right? I just remember my father, it was certain days, my father, first and foremost, a lot of things he started out doing with me, right? So to your point, P. Smurf, a lot of these parents, they need to first and foremost do it with their children. So my father, he showed me, and I remember when he looked and seen the first time I ever and I was 8 years old, that I had a lawnmower in my hand. And my father, he said, here, he showed me how to start it up and all that shit. And then he said, go ahead and cut. He seen where I was lacking at because I just started putting a motherfucking lawnmower over the fucking grass, right? Hold on, boy. No. That ain't how you do it. And he showed me, this is how he just showed me his way. And to this day, I do it the same way. I outline my grass, right? I do it
that way too. I do it from outside in.
Yeah, and then he showed me different ways on how to cut. The reason why that you cut this way, right? It was just those things. And then after he's introduced those things to me, now it's go outside, the grass needs to be cut, right? Or then it got from that to him cussing my ass out.
Why
you know
they
that
done
motherfucking grass supposed to be cut along. Look how long that grass is, right? So that's how it should be. Most parents don't have that. So they think, and to your point, just do it. Don't worry about all the other entails and shit like that. Just do it. I think that was a part that kind of where we at right now with children. I think that that's one of the things where you had a lot of parents that were saying, don't ask me why, just do what the fuck I said, right? Because I think too many parents took that shit literally.
That's true.
And now look where we at now. These motherfuckers can't do a motherfucking thing right now. And they're so separated right now because you got some motherfuckers that's 6-year-old millionaires, right? They just have something different, but they're so separated with each other.
I get what you're saying, JT, because one of the things my father always had to, when my brother says to me, it was just take the initiative. Take the initiative. If you know something has to get done, just do it. Don't wait for me to say it. Don't wait for your mother to say it.
But we have to understand what taking the initiative is too, right? Because when people see that you take initiative, this is how, and this is coming from my mother and my father. When people see that you're taking initiative, they would treat you a whole different route. It's a whole different way on how they look at you when you talking about, because they're trying to get you ready for the world, right?
And see, that's answering the why. That's why the why is the Bible say the beginning of knowledge is a question. So if you don't ask, you won't get the understanding that you need. But watch this. It has to be taught. Why are we doing it this way first? So when you did what you did, JT, that's why I say it's definitely important for us to get back to that part because it helps and grasping and understanding. Sometimes you may be like, okay, as an 8-year-old, you're not going to get it now, but I'm going to still explain it to you. Because what did you say earlier? I still remember, goddamn it, what happened when I was 5 years old.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's when I say the principle of train up a child so they won't get older, they won't depart from what they know. You had your standard at first, and when your dad implemented his standard, you like, damn, the way he did it way better than mine. So I'm gonna do it that way from now on. And I ain't even gotta, I'm not gonna even feel doing that.
Yeah.
And I still do the morals that my father and my mother taught me as well, with my kids and my grandkids. And you know what? They well rounded. Because you're gonna know every fucking thing. You're not just gonna know just one thing, the electronics and all of that. Yeah, y'all got that, but hell, I had to pay for it. Guess what? I had to learn the shit too. But you're gonna learn everything that I learned.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Will?
Every principle that and morals that I was raised with, they're gonna know that because I'm gonna be active. That's the whole thing. That's what I was saying earlier. As men, we have to be active with these damn kids. I don't give a damn what a woman does, but I'm gonna be active. They're not gonna be able to say there wasn't a man in their life. You're going to be active. That's why the kids I mentor, they can't use that excuse of I didn't have a man in my life. I didn't have a no, because you got me. You got Will. You got a Will. No matter what the hell it is, you can't use that as a crutch to be a piece of shit. You're going to be a man or a female, whoever I mentor at that time. This is what I learned. I'm going to teach you this, the basics, because we can say the basics, right? Is that okay? Say the basics? We can teach them the basics of discipline, respect, structure. That's the whole thing. They're not structured anymore. But if you give them structure, they don't have it, and that's the option. I don't let kids walk through another door. You can't walk through this door. This is where you can walk through. You walk through her, because I will kill you myself. And excuse my French, y'all. Before the streets take you, I'll do it myself. Because you can't go to the streets. You got to read when you get home from school, you got to read an hour. Even if you don't have homework, you got homework when you come home. That's what I do. Hey, an hour. You got to study something. Whatever you're great at, guess what? I'm pushing that. I'm pressing that. You got an hour with that.
So watch this. You know, one of the funny things with you saying that, let's say technology, what OG Kane just showed a minute ago, there's a lot of kids that don't understand, even though they got technology in front of them, how to utilize that tool. OG just sat up here and showed us a video that he created from AI, which ain't even expected for him to understand it. But we expect the new generation or the current generation or the generation that came up to understand it. I got a diesel class that I'm in, right? And I may be, if not the oldest student, no, I'm lying. I'm the second oldest student. The thing about it is, the teacher go to ask a question, right? And everybody looking at each other. We got the book and we got the computer, right? The computer, right? The computer. I say, you know the crazy part? I said, you got a computer in your hand and don't even use it to the ability that you truly can in order to advance and help you in life. Now watch this. I tell purposely, the teacher, he got to be in his 70s, early 70s.
Wow.
I say, you trying to be cool, teacher. I say, you need to be smooth, purposely picking with him. So a young lady asked the question. Now listening to him teach and listening to her ask the question, I peeped that she didn't understand what he was saying. So I said, do this, sis. I say, Google this real quick. And the teacher was like, no, don't Google. go and do this. I say, no. I say, better yet, while I'm doing it, I Google it on my iPad and I showed him. I say, this is why I told her to Google it. He say, whoa, we got all the components and everything. I say, exactly. You was about to kick against a tool that she could use, that she could understand, right? Because specifically you wanted her to go to the book. Let's use both of them together. So
I'm glad you got there because I was wondering where you was going. It's about knowing it all. See, I don't just want to know one thing. I want to know it all. So all the kids around me, my child, all right, we gonna do all this shit. Because mostly now school is on the computer, but we still going to the library.
Yep.
So
you're gonna know all of this shit because you're gonna be the most lethal weapon that you can be for this world. You're gonna know the computer shit. You're gonna have all that.
That's not me.
But you're gonna know all of that, and on top of that,
I guess it might be driving.
you're gonna be able to battle this world at every facet.
Exactly.
See, because they say that this new generation or what have you is the smartest generation. Bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't call bullshit. I still
I
T-Mac, you got something to say on this topic? Because I know you've been quiet.
See, there's two different components that we don't.
I'm just listening, man. Listening to.
Oh, my bad. But you only there's two more components though. You have to teach these kids common sense and discernment.
Mm-hmm.
Because without discernment, that's where a lot of grown people fail at life. They don't have discernment, don't know what it is.
So here's one thing, though, William, that I think we all have to understand. And it's just an old saying, I think we all know that when the pupil is ready, the teacher will appear. One of the things is that folks have to be ready to receive the information you want to give them. So I think one of the challenges we have is putting, like, I think you might be doing this with your family and whoever you mentor. We got to put people in the position where they want to learn something.
Yes, sir.
Right? Because when they're in the position to want to learn something, then you could actually teach them. Because if you try to tell somebody something and they don't want to receive what you say, they can't hear you.
Yes, sir.
You know, so I think that's one of the things that one of the toughest challenges is, and I think JT tries to bridge that gap, right? When they see an old fucking guy with a beard here and there and all that kind of shit, not me, not only you guys, but you know, they might say, well, what are you trying to tell me? Because all that shit is in the past, and what you say is not relevant to me right now. And first of all, maybe some things aren't, but a lot might be, you know, because what they say, the best experience is learning from somebody else's experience, you know? So I'm just saying, so we got to get put, so the guy who knows how, the guy or gal who knows how to put people in a position that they want to learn from you is a person who's winning.
And hey, I agree with you, but you got to look at it this way too, R-Pain, because you know this well. It's like how you deal with women. You make them think it's their idea when they actually follow what you already know anyway. Laugh on that one. So you know
it's true.
I'm telling the truth. Because hey, how many times have our kids or our women or you know, how many times have you told somebody something for 2-3 months and then you let it go? Oh, such and such told me this, and you thinking in your head, nigga, I told you that at first.
All the time. Yeah.
So that's the whole thing. It's like it's a shell game, to be honest. Life is a shell game, but it's just like with our women. They know the hell that we got their best interest, but sometimes they just have to see it for themselves.
That's true.
No,
Hey, we always hard-headed teenagers, I do believe.
Yeah.
We knew the game because our parents gave it to us. They told us what to do, what not to do. But guess what we still had to do? We had to try it. Like we had to drive. And then it was like, damn, you know what? Before my father passed away and everything in 2020, but years prior to that, I told him, Daddy, like, I should have did everything you said the way you told me to do it. My life would have been easier. And he just laughed. He just laughed. But he was like, hey, I'd already told you. I'm like, Daddy, you was really
So let's ask the question though. Let's ask the question based on us. Is it true, the statement up at the top? Are baby boomers and Gen Xers, are they better at life? Are they actually better at life?
We actually, we are. I'm gonna tell you why. Because for one, we're more financially stable than them. Oh, they getting money, a whole lot of money now.
Shit, these niggas are broke. These motherfuckers are broke. These niggas are broke.
Hold up. But
niggas broke.
But they are horrible at budgeting. See, we got taught how to budget your money, how to save your money. These motherfuckers, guess what? They'll pay what, $15 to get some food dropped off.
Hey, Will. Hey, Will, let me tell you, these motherfuckers are broke. I don't give a fuck with nobody. I travel, dog. And when I travel, you just said it. I know how to budget my shit, right? When I leave my fucking home, trust me, I'm leaving my home because I have backup plans. You dig what I'm saying? If I'm flying, I got a fucking credit card where I'm going to get me a motherfucking rental car. No doubt about it. Motherfucker sit back and some shit go haywire. Guess what I can do? Get in my motherfucking ride. I can go, nigga. I got money where I can go and I can say, let me get this plane ticket. I know I'm supposed to been going 2 days before, but I'm ready to go back home. I can get on that motherfucker, change that bitch up, and I'm back at the crib or whatever I need to be doing, right? These young motherfuckers be coming, man. They
now mind you, JT, I'm only talking about the young motherfuckers on YouTube that say this shit.
That's why I say they broke. That's why I say they broke. They broke as shit.
I know what the hell we do because anytime you look up an old man, and I'm talking about older than all of us, he still got that big ass knot in his damn shirt.
I was just about to say that though. Listen, one reason why a lot of them are broke.
Yeah,
he got money in his wallet, and then see what I learned from them: don't put your wallet in your back pocket. Put it in your front.
Now go ahead, T-Max.
Yeah.
No, he good. He cooking because I was just about to say the reason why a lot of the young folks are broke or spend recklessly is because they was never raised up in the generation where it was painful for you to reach in there and pull out something tangible and give it to somebody. That shit hurt when you saw a 20 leaving and a 50 leaving. But these bitches is tapping and screening and all this other stuff. So
they don't see it. Yeah,
it don't affect them the same.
Look, I tell
they can't feel it. They can't feel it.
Yeah, they can't feel it.
They're not getting lower and lower. You like, God.
And they mentally don't want to look at the account to see what the hell it looked like.
Come on.
T-Max, one of my brother, he got grown kids, right? He was like, well, I don't have this. He said, did you pay your rent? Do you have food in the refrigerator and everything? Well, I'm broke. No, you're not broke. You're living. You're being grown.
Yeah.
Because you have everything you fucking need. Just because you can't order DoorDash, go to the damn grocery store, you're gonna get more food.
Nigga, I'm trying to told you.
So guess what? Your food's gonna be better than anywhere you go out to eat anyway. Yeah. Y'all know what's gonna be on you for an hour. And then you hungry in the next 2 or 3.
And they cheap. These motherfuckers are so Will, these motherfuckers are cheap, like me. If I get a motherfucking a hotel, guarantee that motherfucker got a kitchenette in it. To the least. If not a kitchen in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Right. They would sit back and spend all that fucking money on some luxurious ass hotel, what they think is luxurious, and they ain't even got a fucking microwave in that motherfucker, bro.
And then the shit that you eat ain't even seasoned. So,
yeah, that's true. That too.
I mean, because I got to have the seasonings. I gotta have all of that.
We going to the motherfucking groceries. Look, I get somewhere, go to Miami or whatever, bro. That motherfucking place that I got is gonna have something where I can cook some motherfucking food, right? Fuck going them expensive ass, nasty ass restaurants that they got, man. Fuck them restaurants, nigga. We about to go over here. We gonna go to EB. What's the other places that they got with all that shit in the South that they got? We going to get food.
Oh, you go to
about to cook our own shit. You
Go to Kroger's. Ain't nothing like having somewhere where you can have a grill. I'm lighting that bitch up, and I'm going to agree.
I learned, this is the thing, and I know R-Pain, and shout out to R-Pain and all the brothers that's just like him. They like to cook. My man, my brother Paul, Mr. Bennett, can cook his ass off, bro. You know what I'm saying? When we learn how to do that, and that's one of the things that I'm telling you right now, young brothers, women love a man that knows how to fucking cook. That is not that shit right there, because guess what? Especially if you can cook fast. You know what I'm saying? I learned, I done been around a lot of dudes that are chefs, sous chefs, and all these things. We learn. One of the things I learned, like I like struggles. A lot of motherfuckers don't like spaghetti. I love spaghetti, right?
Yeah.
And lasagna and chili mac. I made a chili mac. My mama can cook. My mama can cook crazy, bro. But my mama, she tastes my chili mac and she seen like that box shit ain't got nothing on my chili mac. Like,
I do my shit.
Nigga, I'm talking about simple and that's a simple. That's a, you know what I'm saying. That only takes 10 minutes to make. But bro,
was a chef. He went to school for being a chef. Then he became a dietitian, and he was an accountant.
But most of us, but check this out. Yeah, but most of us as men,
he's the president of DMA nationwide.
Yeah, but most of us, HEB, BMU. I think BMU put that in there. But most of us as men, we know what we love to taste, right? Because when we cook,
whoa.
Hold on, let me get rid of this nigga right quick.
I was looking up like it was
let me get rid of this nigga right quick.
Hey, JT. Hey, be careful with that spaghetti. You be careful if a woman cook you spaghetti.
That's why I said I cook it, nigga. That's why I was just saying it. No, you ain't cooking nothing with tomatoes.
In Louisiana, the old
men with fish.
Hey, I got family.
The old men used to tell us never eat spaghetti from a woman you date.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because she put a period juice in that motherfucker.
Oh man, what the fucking women y'all fool around?
I ain't lying, man. Y'all better not eat shit from the women y'all did.
Now this
everything.
Now look,
from North Carolina, right?
Hey, R-Pain. William. Hey, them women in Louisiana had you eating that fucking spaghetti. They didn't drop some of that period in. Had you walking?
Yeah.
But naked down
you talking about Roots?
I ain't gonna lie, BMU. But I ain't gonna lie though. See, I'm allergic to seafood, so I didn't get.
You know what, man? BMU was full of shit because he been down there licking those chicks when they on their period.
His ass is caught right now. That's why she.
You don't need no spaghetti.
His white spaghetti forever.
You must be on something or coming off.
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere, y'all. Like for real, like I ain't going nowhere.
R-Pain, that's a foul shit. You big
you been down there.
Hey, I don't know what. I don't know what the North Carolina. But hey, I don't know nothing. Hey, them North Carolina women. Only thing I can say is they know how to burn. And
what part of North Carolina you wife from?
They know how to cook. And my wife, Lord, I ain't going nowhere, y'all. When I tell you, yeah, whatever she did, keep doing it.
So I can honestly say this. I don't know about all that other shit in the South, dog, but I do know that Louisiana, them motherfuckers can cook their ass off. I done been to Memphis. I done been to motherfucking Nashville. I done been to Alabama. I done been to all parts of fucking Florida. Ain't shit better than New Orleans, dog. Let me tell you something. You go there, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I done went to a couple of restaurants, bro, and they were cooking as if they was at the fucking house. I said, this shit right here is something different. Like when you go to Nashville, right? I went to Nashville. They got this Nashville barbecue. Nashville, that shit nasty. That shit bullshit.
Memphis barbecue.
Louisiana that's that spot, bro. Let me tell you one thing I learned about Louisiana was that is a culture.
Yes, sir.
So motherfucking rich, bro. That fucking culture is so motherfucking rich, dog. What was that shit on Mondays that y'all did or Sundays that y'all do?
Fat Tuesday.
Not Fat Tuesdays. Not that. So not that one. It's something that y'all do. Y'all watch shows and cook food for the week or some crazy ass shit that y'all be doing in Louisiana. Everybody say that you do it. I can't even remember. You know, my girl. What's her name from Hamp's channel? Sherelle. Sherelle was saying that on Sunday or Monday you do something. I can't even remember what the fuck she said.
She's from Louisiana.
Yeah, she's from Louisiana. And when she said it, I asked everybody that's from Louisiana. I think except for you, Black Man. It's something just
no. You must be talking about Tales of the Cocktail.
Whatever y'all do on
it's coming up. It's coming up a 4th of July weekend. Tales of the Cocktail.
Bro, that shit is just it's a rich. I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. That motherfucking culture is so fucking rich, and it's crazy because it looks.
JT,
the shit look.
And they throw down with it all. Like I don't give a damn.
I learned about even William.
You can eat some chicken and raccoon tacos. Them bitches good.
It's just gonna be the shit. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that I learned about Louisiana was the Mardi Gras, right?
Yeah.
And matter of fact, me and BMU was at the same. We couldn't even find each other and shit, man. This shit was just so off the chain. We both was there. We was. But the thing was that. The motherfuckers don't fuck with that parade shit like you think. The locals, they don't fuck with that. They wait. They do the real. When you do the neighborhood shit, nigga, when you get the Indians and they dressing up and they doing their thing and you got motherfuckers going into the neighborhoods and they're doing their shit right. That right there, fuck that damn. You be like, yeah, I'm gonna deal with these motherfuckers right here. Like they got the Luna and all. I went to the bars and
you talking about the
fence and all that shit. I went to
about the cruise.
Whoa!
I ain't talking about I'm talking about when all that shit is done. I hate it, Black Man. When that shit is done and said and done, right? Then you have the locals that's saying we about to do our shit. I think it's on a Sunday, Black Man. When they do it, but it's more where you start seeing that the neighborhood starts to do their celebration.
Yeah, you go to the neighborhood, especially on the West Bank.
Yeah, they start doing it. And so this is what was crazy.
Yeah,
we were staying in Mississippi, right? We was in Mississippi. They were doing Alabama was doing their parades and shit like that. I had more fun at those than I did at the regular. And then Louisiana was doing theirs. Bro, that shit right there, bro. I was like, this shit is some real shit, bro. Like you see motherfuckers that you
got a culture. That's why
it's so much of a culture, bro. Yeah. It's like shit that you can go in the books and you be like, all the shit that they're talking about. I'm talking about the niggas from the hood and all that shit. They know they motherfucking culture.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The thing that shit. Didn't realize, you might know this, but some parts of the culture of Louisiana are connected to where my family's from as well.
And mine too. That's why I was just saying. Listen, all the streets that Louisiana have, we got them in Detroit. You got to understand, Detroit is actually pronounced Detroit.
Detroit.
It's a French thing. So when you start talking about and it deals with Creole and all that other shit right there too. You know what I'm saying? So us in Detroit most of our people are from Mississippi, Louisiana, Tennessee. Most of our people are from there. And then we got motherfuckers that migrated New York and Detroit and all that shit.
Yeah, they ran out of gas in New Orleans, so everybody had to stay. They dropped niggas off along the way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, don't be disrespectful, man.
Cars done
They
broke
just dropped a few
down.
off over here, a few off over here. By the time they got New Orleans, the bus broke down. Everybody's in states.
But
Hey,
don't
look.
forget about Alabama too, JT.
No, Alabama, that's what I'm saying. Alabama, like all of those,
I've been getting
spots.
criticized that my mama's black and Indian, right?
Yeah.
And then my dad, my great grandfather is actually white, right?
Yeah. Just
So-
like in the motherfucking Carolinas.
But you
like
know-
that North Carolina, they talk that Creole shit. I was like, man, what the
Nah,
fuck
that's
is that?
South Carolina. That's Geechee.
Geechee. That's when they
Yeah,
start
I'm in
talking.
North Carolina. We don't talk that
Yeah.
shit. We caught in between a rock and a hard place between the DMV and South Carolina, Georgia.
Yeah. That's where the hell they actually ran to. They thinking that when Harriet Tubman did it, no, Harriet Tubman went north first.
Yeah, she ended. She stopped in Buffalo for a little while before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck y'all head up real quick. So the guy that started the Cheetos company with the Cheeto chips.
Yeah.
He went to New Orleans to visit. He went to a shop to eat like different chips and shit, right? He went to Alan Elmer's shop, ate some chips, and was like, damn, this is good. What is these called? He said, we call those Chiwi. He said, oh, okay, cool. He said, how do you make them? White man talking to a black man. How do you make them? Oh, you fry them? Oh, you dip them in cheese? Oh, okay, I like that. Chiwi, whatever. This motherfucker stole this man's idea of Chiwi and made Cheetos. Now listen, they still have Chiwi to this day in New Orleans. You can buy them anywhere in Louisiana. I don't know if you can get them shipped to other places, but nigga, he stole it from that man, bro, and took his idea and made billions, nigga.
Yeah.
And even in New Orleans, see, my family down there stems from the Pierre family in Louisiana.
Oh, nigga, y'all demonic as fuck. What? Damn.
Dang.
Whoa,
Really?
bitch. That family right there, boy. That family right there had you walking down Bourbon Street butt naked with a Popeyes gift card in your
Who you done with all?
The thing is also, y'all, these younger folks they just don't know how to pay homage, and that's going to be detrimental to the next generation. That's the point.
But it's
the
four
ones
generations.
We gotta grab the ones that we can though, and we have to teach them so they can pass it on as well. Though
Exactly.
we have to.
Like in my family, one of the things that we do, especially on New Year's, like how people celebrate their first meal on New Year's, we eat something called jomu. It's a soup. And the story behind it is my family's originally from Haiti. So the story behind jomu is this was a soup that the slaves would make for the colonizers. And the colonizers forbidden the slaves from eating it. Now it's made out of something like a pumpkin or a butternut squash. You got some yams, you got some beef, you got some stew and everything else. Right around the time when Haiti gained its independence in 1804, the first meal my ancestor ate is jomu. And every year on New Year's Day, we eat jomu as a family. Not only to pay tribute to our ancestors for gaining their independence, but basically we told the French, we don't need your permission to enjoy this meal. So it's very significant. So like every year New Year's, you go to any Haitian household, you're going to find a pot of jomu.
I got to figure out why these niggas in the South and my South eat black eyed peas every New Year's Eve. Then it must be some that too.
These little bastards.
And here's the thing that people always sleep on my people.
They eat no damn soup. These little
No. This is what we have on New Year's. This is on New Year's Day. That's part of our culture. It's not just that. It's our Independence Day. And here's the thing that people always sleep about my ancestors. We're the second oldest republic behind the United States in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah.
We are the first black republic to be established as a result of a successful slave revolt.
Yeah.
And we are also the first country to abolish slavery.
So how's y'all turn out when y'all doing that, serving these kids the soup though?
Fucking guy. That's all you got out of that, Will.
Right.
That's a lot of
I fuck with Haiti, bro, because
I do too, bro.
Yeah.
I worked that job going right though. Hey, I was a supervisor. I had 2 niggas. They was my homies. Them niggas was Haitians. I have one cousin that's Haitian.
My stock buddy is a Haitian
I know
brother.
all the bad
We hang out all the time.
I know, but what I'm saying is, you're not gonna hit nowadays. How many teenagers y'all getting to eat that soup?
You'd
be surprised
if they deep in their culture though. Like if they ain't all the way westernized or whatever you call it.
No,
they
you'd be
still
surprised. Haitians here in the States, Haitians in Canada, Haitians anywhere. They hit Jomu? What? Trust me, they showing up.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
How you spell it? Mush, whatever the hell it's called.
ZJDW. All consonants. All of them are no vowels.
Payne left off half of them. How you spell that harmousse? That's the harmousse straight.
It's Joumou.
So you said it's the moon?
Joumou. I'll put it in the back chat.
Cooking shit.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
But you know what?
Harmousse.
Here's the thing most people don't realize. Because of Haiti getting its independence, it led to the Louisiana Purchase.
Well, hold up. Yeah. So wait a minute. You talking about the shit in the 1800s? What does that do for here now?
Oh, it does a lot. It does a lot. Actually.
So, because I'm asking you for a reason, because I'm gonna tell my wife this shit, and I want her to get the ingredients. Because
he trying to say that the young folks ain't eating that shit though.
What the fuck she gonna cook?
Them niggas don't eat nothing but shit that they can't afford. Pizza bites and shit. You can't afford that shit.
That's
Your ass
crazy.
is gonna be. They ain't gonna make it to motherfucking 40. Them niggas is out here eating so much junk. And I thought we was eating junk. No, they eating junk now.
DoorDash, like the mom.
The DoorDash is poisoning the shit out of them, and the DoorDash drivers is sipping and eating motherfucking food and shit.
I ordered something when I was at. I ordered something one time, man, and this damn white lady brought me my cup. You know how the cup have all the fucking moisture because it's so cold on the cup. Bro, she got out of. I ain't judging nobody, but she got out of a car that I don't know how they made it there, and she looked like that. She just came off of what we call it Bragg Boulevard here in Fayetteville, North Carolina. And that's where all the hookers and hoes and shit is out there. Like she just came out there. But here's the trip though: when she handed me my fucking cup, bro, and I took it. Her fingers was so dirty, it left fingerprints on the motherfucking cup, white cup, and the water that ran down was a dirty streak of water. Nigga, I took it out there to drink it. I said, ain't nowhere here.
You're right.
I ate the food though, because they had it sealed up. You know what I'm saying? But I was
that
like,
drink was you like,
drink,
I'm straight. I'm straight.
Wait, T-Max, where you at?
I'm in Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Yes, sir. Flavorville. We used to call it Flavorville.
You in North Carolina? Hey, my wife from North Carolina, bro.
I was asking you. I ain't know if that was in the.
I was in Fort Bragg. You still in the military?
Nah.
Okay. Yeah. When I went there, I wasn't stationed there, but I went to a couple of classes there, fixing on Bradley's, and man, I had a ball there, man. I had a motherfucking ball, bro.
I got a friend
Flavorville.
Vietnam. I got a friend of mine that I went to basic in AIT where she was stationed out there. That's how she met her ex-husband, who happens to be, he was an operator. So let's just leave it at that.
Yeah.
What's the air quotes for though, bro? Like,
bro, let me tell you how dangerous. So I've been in the military long. When I was I was in Fort Bragg. It was about 93.
Mm-hmm.
I was there in 93, and during that time, you can look it up. Because we had to still go out with the unit that we was in school with and stuff like that. So we had to still do PT and shit like that. Mm-hmm. That morning, that motherfucking morning, bro. It was a nigga in a tree picking motherfuckers off.
Picking people off. Yeah.
I heard about that incident.
Yeah.
And they was specifically trying to get officers.
I heard about that incident.
22 caliber. Yeah. Rifle.
I was in fucking high school. I remember that shit too.
I remember that.
That shit was,
how old you, bro?
53. Yeah. That right there, it was a lot of shit that was going on doing, like, especially you had Fort Bragg and Fort Hood, where it was a lot of shit going on. But when you go in the daytime, bro, let me tell you something. That was some military shit, bro. Y'all motherfuckers ain't never seen. You ain't never seen a motherfucking convoy.
I'm getting ready to split out of here, man. So
for sure. We about to end it in a minute too.
Anyway,
yeah.
Just the story. I don't know if we answered the question.
It's a Friday. Yeah, my wife. Yeah.
No, I think we you know, we can forward the conversation. Yeah.
It's really great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'll be back on Monday at 7, man. So I think we have.
Wait, what was it that you said you was talking about?
We're going to talk about how Black women are one of the powerful forces in the Democratic Party, but are they the queens or are they pawns?
Oh,
Okay.
that's a
That's
dope.
gonna be good. Yeah.
That's a dope talk.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, shit. Our pain been cooking with fish grease for real, bro. No doubt.
So we're gonna hook it up, man. Talk about it. So I've been working on the script, man. What I'm gonna say and shit like that. So I was gonna debut my song on it as a icebreaker. So I'm gonna still do that shit.
Man, this
dope. That's dope. Like, that's dope.
This nigga think he did it. He think
Take that. Pause.
Let me tell you, man.
Yeah. As we proceed,
I ain't gonna lie.
what y'all need. Our pain, motherfucker.
Oh man!
I'm gonna start slap through on all these.
Oh man, that was good. We'll be soon.
All right, Payne. Most definitely.
All right,
hey Max. I was watching some of your videos. You know, I gotta research my peoples, man. When I see it. You had that shit with Jay Prince on there, man. That shit had me laughing like a motherfucker.
Man.
That nigga crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
You got to control that motherfucker though, because he'll just go. Like that's my dog, but he'll just go and go and go.
That nigga is entertaining. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, he's totally entertaining. You got to feed him while you know what I'm saying. While he on one, you got to kind of feed him.
You reel him back in.
Yeah, reel him back in. Yeah.
Oh, so he got that back on track.
He pops up on our panel, and I just be like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's like just sit back.
Everything we talked
you saw
about.
the one with Mommy 3 Love and Jay Prince on there? That's the one you talking about?
Yeah.
Mommy
the one
3
y'all
Love.
did,
Yeah,
y'all did one. It was y'all reviewed him, and then y'all had him to come up, and this nigga had that zoo suit on with that fucking hat when he.
Hey, so I hit Jay Prince and told him to put that shit on, right? Because Jay Prince would come up there any kind of way. I'm like, well, this one right here with the fucking pop the balloon shit that he went on. We want to bring him up to be. Boy, hey, look, that dude is.
Wait a minute, he was on Pop the Balloon?
What?
Nigga, Jay Prince did not hold him up, bro.
Hold up. Jay Prince is on Pop the Balloon for real?
Yes.
Yeah, not the one with Arlette, but kicking it with two
coats. It was a T-Move. It was a T-Move version of Pop the Balloon.
But look, that
is it on YouTube, dog? I gotta look at this shit.
Yeah, for real. I'm about to get it to you right now.
You had a mama and her 2 daughters on that bitch.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Those are the girls that they wind up
coming to
cook
JT,
for me.
no, are you serious?
Right?
Nah, he dead ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Jay Prince went off on them hoes, bro.
Yeah, he went off on there.
Oh, I gotta see this.
Jay Prince went off.
Nigga, it's some moments. Look, I got shit ready to clip. I don't be trying to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't try to go in on Jay Prince because I understand the type of person he is. So I got shit that I got clipped. You know, sometimes he just get me to a point where I was like, nigga, I'm about to destroy the fuck out of you. But I'll be like, for what? You know, you get me caught up in some shit. I'll be like, man, why?
You know, we got the footage. I want to be old school.
You could have shared
all that tape.
Yeah, I'm about, man, Jay Prince something else, bro.
Jay Prince is something else, man. That nigga went up there and
he killed him.
You put it in there already?
No, I'm about to right now.
Okay.
And the timestamp, I'm going to put the timestamp.
Whoa.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know what he was.
Every time he come up with help,
I'm gonna call you the pause police. Now what you worrying about, nigga?
Hey, here go the timestamp, JT.
Okay.
That's the timestamp with it.
Let me go here. Let me put it right here.
That nigga crazy. Man, he cooked them though.
What that? Yeah, that nigga had, man.
That nigga said when he stepped to that one, you know, they moved down the line in front of the girls. When he stepped to that one girl with the red hair, as soon as he stepped in front of her, he said, "Oh shit, what's up, EBT?"
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That nigga funny as hell, man.
That nigga do be funny, though. Like, it's like you be like, because
I got it. I'm
nigga, we talking about something.
Hey, hold on, be right here.
And then he just go left, and then it's like, motherfucker, nigga, what?
Yeah. No, you know, once I get caught up in, and I'm trying to be serious on shit, and then you got a nigga like JP and a couple other niggas, they irritate the fuck out of me. And then once I calm down, I'll be like, no, that's my nigga, man. He all right.
Yeah. I got a lot of people like JP where I'm from, so I definitely.
Yeah, I'm definitely not in the you know, trying to destroy the brother. You know what I'm saying? It just, you know, we've been doing this social media shit for so long, man, where,
it's been years, man. Like,
you know, it is what it is, man.
I was hiding for so long. Got with hemp and them and shit. I've been rolling for damn near 3 years.
I thought you was going to be down there this weekend, man, to see some niggas get knocked the fuck out.
Oh, man, you know, I can't leave my
mom. Yeah, that's right. You just told me about that, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, them niggas having fun right now, bro. Matter of fact, they probably
need a
live. Him and 2K and Mr. Fantastic, yeah. All right, let's get into this shit right here with your nigga JP. Nigga, this shit is all motherfucking comedy, bro. Here we go.
All right, go ahead, give your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
I'm James. I go by J Prince for president. I'm 40. And I have my own food truck, my own hot dog cart, and I raise my kids.
Wait,
and listen to the balloons, though, bro. Listen to the
balloons. They started popping already, like,
hey, this shit is golden, bro. I promise.
Hell yeah! All right, here we go. This is in Milwaukee, ain't it? This is in motherfucking Milwaukee. So yeah.
Alright, and what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Well,
wait, why this nigga got them leather pants?
I know. Hey, look at his face when all the balloons start popping. He confused, like y'all ain't fucking with me,
right? Shit, I just spent a minute on this motherfucking shit right here, bitch. I'm killing their ass in the morning.
They don't like me.
All right.
I want a woman to allow me to be myself. I want her to be herself. I want a woman that's very feminine, nurturing, mothering, caring, and have a good fertility.
Good fertility.
Fertility.
Oh yeah. What?
Oh God!
Y'all fertility.
Hey, pause it real quick. Pause it. So if y'all know JP, he said all the talking points that he say on YouTube. All the talking points he said on YouTube, what he want a woman to be, he don't think she good enough, good for nothing but her fertility. All the shit he said up here.
Yeah.
Rewind it back just a second where he said, y'all fertility fucked up.
Food truck.
Wait, that motherfucking food truck now. I ain't gonna lie. T-Mac, nigga came up here. He had me on one. I was like, nigga, where's the fucking food truck at? You and this guy, I'm tired of you and goddamn Dr. Umar Johnson. Where's the food? And where's the fucking food truck?
Oh, shit.
That nigga was so mad at me, bro. All right, let's go with it.
Car done raise my kids.
Okay, all right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Well, I want a woman to allow me to be myself. I want her to be herself. I want a woman that's very feminine, nurturing, mothering, caring, and have a good fertility.
Good fertility.
That nigga said fertility.
Fertility.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Y'all fertility fucked up?
This nigga is.
Damn. What happened to the fertility, bro?
Is you cool?
Deal breakers for you though. Deal breakers.
Deal breakers is a woman with no fertility. A woman that's not nurturing, not feminine, and try to be like a nigga. We ain't doing that.
Less masculine.
Less
masculine. When you
okay. I like a girly girl.
Yeah, for sure. Well, most of them top their balloons, so we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason. Come in from me right here.
EBT still got her balloon.
Come up from you.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
Now, bro. All right.
There you
Name
go.
and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Dottie, I'm 46, and the reason I popped is because you said no fertility. My kids is grown. I'm not having no more kids.
I get that. That's what's up. That's what's up. I would really like somebody around my age anyway, or a little bit younger, because I want babies at the end of the day.
Yeah, I get that.
How many you want?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm trying to open up a.
That shit wild in the motherfucker when he did that shit right there. This nigga wild. He wild on panels and he wild in person. You can tell.
At least he real. At least you know he real.
That's the only reason why
Hey, look, listen. I'm trying to buy me a fourplex.
Yeah.
And I was gonna go to all the little women that don't care about their kids, like at the government office or the welfare office.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to have a baby mama in each unit, at a 4 unit.
Hey, they don't understand none of this shit. Like,
the fuck?
They like, what the fuck? Where did
this nigga come from?
Especially the ladies in the middle, they looking at each other. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh shit.
What?
No, listen. My daddy.
How many kids you got right now?
Watch this shit he say right here, and I'm like, why do you keep telling people this shit, nigga? What you playing spades?
How many kids I got right now? I got 3 and 3 possibles.
Look at the girl leaning forward, the daughter. Look at the daughter that's leaning forward. She's like, what?
This nigga playing spade or biz whiz. What the fuck is you talking about? Three possibles.
Y'all better laugh your ass off with this.
Hell yeah, this nigga is funny as hell, man.
3 possibles? You got 5.
I'm on welfare, but I'm only on welfare because I'm raising my kids. And I just my food truck opened up in January. So I think it's about time.
What month is it right now, y'all?
I saw you look at the calendar, bitch. You wrong. That nigga look over. It's June, nigga. But hey, he just got a contract with his food cart. You know, he taking baby steps. One step at a time, right? He's stupid. I saw him look as soon as he said January. He looked over. I
looked up. What month we in right now? What the fuck we talking about, nigga? It is June.
Oh man,
we about to reach January again.
He got it, man. He on his way, bro. He
a month away.
Damn, what the hell? Okay, let's go. We gonna move. Hey, I don't know what's going on.
Oh shit.
Welfare government minute. Name and age and what's the reason you pop?
Lavinia, 43.
He
gave his own multiple reasons why. Like, it's like Nick Cannon Jr. And he a little scary too. I'm scared.
You a little scary? What you mean by scary?
Just look a little scary.
What you mean by that? Scary like what?
It's the face.
It's just like it's scary. That's all I can say.
Do you hear that? You heard that before?
No, I ain't never heard that before.
There's somebody else type right here?
Nah. Can I be honest?
Oh shit.
I sing you a song.
Here we go.
A song.
Yeah, well, I want to rap a song.
2 bars.
2 bars. I know you can't stand it, fat bandit.
Oh, no.
That nigga crazy. Look at the girl. Look at the girl face.
Right,
the one that was leading forward. Now look, check this out. They all scared now because he coming down the motherfucking line at them. So they already see what's about to happen. Them motherfuckers is shook. Look at the girl. She's like, oh shit, get me out of here.
Right, I shouldn't have been in this line. Why am I here? I want to go home.
Oh, no.
I mean, they do.
Yeah.
What up, though? Shit. What up, though?
Okay. Name and age and what's the reason?
Oh, man.
Amaya, 23, a lot of reasons.
What's the reason?
Top reason.
They scared.
Your attitude is just,
What's wrong with my attitude?
you're doing too much.
I'm doing too much.
They nodding their head.
My balloon.
Yeah.
Before you heard me speak.
That's why we have a decision.
Huh?
That's why it's our decision.
Right. I think that you look nervous.
Not too much of my sister. We can move on.
Yeah, for sure. This somebody else type though?
Nah, I like my kids chocolate.
Okay. Name and age for you, and what's the reason you pop?
This one got a little fight in it.
Raising kids is a very intentional, it requires a lot of work. So for you to carelessly say that fertility is a requirement and kind of, that kind of explains the previous history, So I just.
You're feminist too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I understand that, but I think a woman that don't have no fertility is pointless. Because at the end of the day, the point of a woman to me.
And I think those cornrows have been useful about 15 years ago, but it's pointless.
Shout out to my sister that did my cornrows.
Built the ass, you know what I'm saying? God damn. This somebody else type though, bro? This somebody else type, bro?
No, it's not my type.
I have a brain. That's not your type. Let's move
And she
on.
got teeth.
Well. I would say she's not my type. The only reason why I like my women look stupid. I don't like no college educated woman that always want to combat me.
I can respect that. I'm not
Who walked the bell?
I'm not stupid. I respect that.
That was a anecdote.
All right. And right here as well, name and age and what's the reason you pop?
My name is Jayla. I'm 23. Just because you like around my parents' age and then the fit, your personality is just suck. You disrespectful as ever. Like I just couldn't do it.
Well,
you think you disrespectful right now?
I think it come off of disrespectful because they used to niggas that's faking and telling what they want to hear in their draws. They never had no nigga be 100% blunt. That's what that is. That ain't disrespectful. I ain't call you out your name, didn't I? I think you ain't used to that.
I'm listening to you. What you saying? Like, I'm listening
No, what I'm saying is you expect for me to come up here and you not allowing me to be who I am.
No,
and keep
it's just
it raw
how you
with
talk to her, how you talk to her, how you just talk to her, and then now how you finna talk to me. How you about to talk to me?
Is you dating? Is you fucking any one of them?
No, but if
Okay, then. If I'm trying to get with you, I'm trying to get with you.
That nigga, the host is trying to have damage control, but I'm like, nigga, it's not working.
It's off the rails. It's off the rails.
It's off the motherfucking rails. Y'all got JP up on this bitch. God damn it. He ain't playing with you.
Not at all.
I want to take them
Watch this.
What's up, EBT?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
What's up, EBT? God damn! Look how she looking.
Yeah,
she like I didn't even. She knew he was gonna come with some bullshit. She didn't know he was about to come that hard on him.
But look how he looking at her.
Yeah, but he want her.
Yeah, he want her.
He want her. That's the crazy thing about
it.
Oh shit!
That nigga like fuck that balloon. We gonna talk after the show, EBT, and rightfully so. That shit is funny than a motherfucker, bro. Let's keep going.
Come on, man. She got red hair. I know she get food stamps.
I don't get food stamps. Make too much money.
You make too much.
She capping that. She don't make a lot of money. That bitch get food stamps.
She definitely get food stamps.
Her ass the fuck out, bro.
Oh man.
And she about to show you how she capping. Watch this shit right here, bro.
Look around.
Look at her. Look at her. She like, I thought I was gonna get some dick tonight. Oh my God.
See, I don't want a woman that make a lot of money because they're gonna be I make too much money and want to talk shit
I
all
gotta take care of myself.
day.
I don't depend on a man to take care of me.
Well, you supposed to depend on a man to take care of you.
No,
Yes, you do. So what do you do?
We didn't get to the reason she didn't pop. So like, why you pop your balloon up?
Too many kids and 3 possibles. You don't know what's gonna be worse.
Hey, El Cheapo.
Man, we all fucking, all of y'all.
He just giving it that.
What's your body count? What's your body count?
What does that matter? It's under
It
5.
matters because
it's under 5, but I have 0 kids, boo. 0 kids.
0 kids don't
0
mean
kids and it's under 5.
0 kids don't mean you ain't fucking. That mean your fertility is fucked up.
I gotta give JP his props though. Being on these panels, fucking around, talking to a bunch of motherfuckers forever, bro.
Yep.
This nigga is on point. Like they don't even know how to come at him.
Yeah.
They can't fuck with him. He like, I already like all the shit y'all
heard it all.
Yeah. This nigga like an expert over here, bro. This nigga like, I'm in my element right here. Fuck what these hoes talk about, because I ain't gonna even lie, this nigga was bodying all these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
he was on their head.
Oh, what the?
You got a dead course between your thighs.
This somebody your type right here? This somebody your type right here?
She is. I can't lie. She definitely my type. I like the dark skin.
Wait, nigga, who is popping balloons? The niggas are still popping balloons. These niggas are still like, I don't see another balloon in sight, but you hear balloons popping like crazy, bro.
Say she got a dead corpse between her legs.
This nigga's an expert over here. This nigga done learned a lot from the motherfucking panels, no doubt.
Where the other balloons coming from? Everybody pop they shit.
They already in the pump, but they still be like, who the fuck is popping balloons?
Why are people popping balloons in the back?
I like my women ponytail, big booty with an ankle bracelet on.
Look at her face. Look at her face.
That
Oh my God.
That nigga like, I want you. Fuck all these other bitches. I want your ass. EBT.
Yo, this is a classic episode.
It's classic, bro. This shit is classic as shit.
Yeah.
No anchor wrist.
Never been to jail.
Because government women is the only ones you can control them with the government.
You want to control women? That's your main thing.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, brother,
yeah.
Look. Let me tell you something.
Talk to me.
You can tell these welfare chicks they was grow up without no daddy, so they don't got no.
You just gonna assume everybody is.
Listen,
how you gonna
brother,
assume that? Like,
bro, listen. Hold on, let me finish. So when they don't grow up with no daddy, the only people that they do respect is their mama and the government. That's the motherfuckers who raised them. So at the end of the day,
you're gonna get a lot of
with the anchor brace, I can call your PO when you get out of pocket because I ain't gonna put my hands on you.
This
This crazy.
I like
now
her
you
with
looking
the
at
hat
audience.
on, though. What's happening, baby?
Because he is a contradictor. Like, he contradict a lot of stuff that he say. Like, you want a woman that's on government assistance, but you just said up there that you is government funded. On top of that, you got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas, well, 3 kids, 3 unknowns. And, you're not intelligent enough to know exactly what you want or what you're looking for right now.
I definitely know what I want, but here's the thing.
You want a welfare government control. You want to control the woman.
I'm quite sure. Looking at these 2 black women, I know they grew up on welfare just like I did. If I'm receiving welfare,
I grew up with my parents, my mom and my dad. My dad never went out to go get milk and never came back. So I do have my dad in my life. But
majority of us didn't though.
Yeah, that's you said all of us up here ain't got no dad in our life. And
if you had your dad in your life, you won't be wearing that weave in your head.
Come on.
Oh man.
Hey, I gotta say, bro, I done saw this already, but I didn't realize this nigga was really cooking, dog.
He was cooking.
This nigga JP was out here. He was on their head, bro.
Yo. I cut my hair off, first of all. I can go bald head.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Hey, JT, watch he try to shout the channel out.
Yeah, watch this.
You said feminine. I'm not feminine at all. I got all brothers, so I'm real masculine. So we're gonna keep doing this back and forth. So you might as well just go on.
She said you got the right one today.
I don't want no woman that wanna act like she keep dildos in her pants like she's a nigga or something.
I do.
Like, is you
and
cool?
I got them at home.
Is you cool? Like,
okay.
fam.
Let's go to the top now. Let's go. I only came back. Shit. Come on. You childish as hell. Come on, man.
Yeah, what up?
So genuinely though, hold on. I'm gonna give you one last thing. Genuinely, like you only like, what's up with the welfare? Like, what's up with that? Like,
what's up with the welfare?
Yeah, like what you saying? Like, you saying all black women and men are on welfare and grow out their daddies?
Well, these 2 people is Eurocentric, more likely. I grew up on welfare. I'm receiving welfare right now. I got full custody of my daughters. I just got approved. Shh, you talk too much.
Oh my!
I just got. So listen. I forget my first check from W-2, January 1st, and I feel good about that. What's wrong with that?
Okay, all right. Well, unfortunately, bro, we wasn't able to find let it down, kicking it too cold, but we do wish you the best in your future endeavors, bro. We gonna holler at shit again, you know what I mean?
All right, Charles.
Let me get that mic. Y'all make some noise, or not. They got you. We gonna put it up there. We gonna put it on the screen for you, bro. We gonna put it on the screen for you. You go ahead, make it way to the back. It's gonna be on there though. But so yeah. You got one clap, bro.
That nigga was like, "Can I shout out my channel?"
Yeah.
Niggas was like, "Yeah, no."
Oh, so Too Cold travels around with his instead of being in one location. He go to city.
Okay.
And after this pop the balloon right here, his sister and his team, they went back to JP apartment and cooked for him. Like his sister and his sister wife or whatever you want to call her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious too.
Oh,
That
the nigga
crazy.
came on. He came on Hamp Channel, man. He was pumping that motherfucking shit. He was like, "I'm gonna be on Pop the Balloon," and
oh man,
he said then, and then after it aired, that's when he came. I can't remember what channel he was on. He was on all the channels, man. He said, "Listen, I got the motherfucker that produced the song, the show. They came to my house. They cooked for me." And that nigga was saying all kind of shit. I said, "What? That damn JP, bro."
Crazy.
I get it.
No, it was two other chicks that cooked for him.
It was Too Cold's sister and her wife.
So wait,
light
it was
skin and
something
dark skin chick.
So the one, hold on, what we seen, like, because what was we watching? Because we was watching the same thing. Because one is the mother.
So the mama is at the end clapping, and then these two girls right here is the daughter.
Right here. These okay.
So the leather jacket and the light skinned girl that was giving them hell.
Yeah, those are sisters. I remember those two right there.
Yeah.
The one with the teeth.
Yeah, and then the mama is all the way at the end by Too Cold clapping her hand, the older lady.
Yeah, that shit was trifling in a motherfucker right there.
Wait! You tell me a mother and her two daughters.
Yep.
Yeah, was in that line. That shit, man. That shit was funny.
That's where we at.
Man, that motherfucker Jay Priest. I was watching Kendra G, right? And I was just looking for some videos. I was gonna do a live, and I was gonna do some videos on live. And I seen a recent one because I was doing all the recent ones. And the one she had one dude that was in prison. And she was telling him, she was like, "Nah, I don't think I need to let your ass up on my show. You've been here for 3 times, right?" So she got rid of him. And the next nigga popped up with Jay Prince, right? She was like, "Nope."
Yeah. I did see him talking to Kendra G one day.
Yeah, the reason why Kendra wanted him up there is because he the only motherfucker, y'all. He the only motherfucker that took her out of her element.
Yes.
And had Kendra talking for like 15 minutes. She normally tell you, all right, we gonna get you up out of here.
That was his. I think that was his 3rd or 4th time coming there, right?
Mm-hmm.
What?
And she was just, yes, bro. Listen, I did a show on it. But the funniest thing was there when she saw that last one, she saw his ass dog. That shit was so funny. She saw his picture popped up. She was like, "Nope." And clicked his ass off. Your ass been up here too. Fuck that shit.
Know you like that? He's crazy.
Yeah, if she know you like that, nigga, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
it's a motherfucking wrap. Yes, sir. Wow. But I gotta give it to him, and he's right. He's definitely entertaining. He's not. JP ain't no motherfucking threat though. Nothing like that, man. He been in these spaces for a minute.
At least you know that shows that he's real.
Oh yeah, bro. He believe every fucking word come out of his mouth.
He's authentic. You can't lie on that because he.
You can't lie. You can't motherfucking lie on that. And that's one thing that everybody can agree on. That motherfucker is who he say he is.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
That nigga is who he say he is, man. So shout out to you, JP.
Shout out to JP.
Black House. JP for president. That nigga done got me so motherfucking. That nigga that got me out my motherfucking body.
Every time he comes to our panel,
to die and everything, dog.
Every time he comes to our panel, you know what his favorite word is now? Edumacation.
And woo wop the bam.
And woo wop the bam.
Woo wop the bam. So you gotta, at some point, you gotta appreciate the brother like him, man. So it is what the fuck it is, man. That nigga done had me. I ain't gonna even lie. 1 minute I'm cool with him, next minute the nigga pissing me off. Then I just be like, he is who the fuck he is, man. That's I can't say that the nigga ain't. One thing I ain't gonna say is that this fake ass nigga here. I can't never say that shit. I just on some other shit.
Hey, over there on the panels that he was on.
He really lives the way he talks.
Yeah.
Now I love to see him on panels with people that don't know nothing about him.
Don't know nothing about him.
Look at their facial expression when he get to talking. That shit is hilarious, bro.
Especially the women.
I'll be honest.
That nigga come, he be like, I just want to say that, like, black men, we ain't got no power.
Yeah.
You gonna have the white man gonna come and bitch you out, and they gonna do, and niggas be like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He gonna make you look like a bitch.
Oh shit!
And then we whop the bam, and niggas be like, nigga, fuck this nigga.
He was like,
hey, man.
he said, and then the black bitch gonna get with her white daddy, and the women faces be like, what the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie though. Hey, JC, I ain't gonna lie. One day we was on the battle and that nigga popped up and all the shit. I was pissed. I said,
no, I thought you said, oh, this nigga right here.
I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I went in, but you know how
yeah. When Ham started doing this shit right here,
yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? You know, I'm hurt now because I'm like, I done heard this nigga, that, and you know he don't do that. So I was just like, nigga, what the fuck?
And your white daddy, yo, I'm like, nigga, you not gonna get so. It like when me and him go at each other, it's kind of like both because that nigga he was like, JT, nah, nigga, that shit was burning. I had to get that shit off on your ass, bro. It's like on video that nigga said it because I'm like, nigga, I roll with the best of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I be sitting here trying to talk my shit and be trying to be all, you know what I'm saying, diplomatic and talking, and then this nigga pop the fuck up and be like, I just wanted to say, like, JT, he didn't, and the first thing that nigga do, where your wife at? I be like, nigga, my wife. He like, shit. You can't tell me she ain't fucking another nigga. She ain't never fucked another nigga. And I'm like, why did I get caught up in this shit right here?
He wouldn't do that.
I get caught up with it. Then next thing you know, me and this nigga it's up. But at the end of the day, it still goes to the point where
the white daddy is what trips me out when he says that the niggas are women.
When you don't,
daddy,
I think that's the most.
I just be like, oh yeah, this shit gonna be good. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
It's when niggas don't know who he is, right? And even when the niggas do know who he is, right? You know, JP, he'll show up, his face will pop up, pow, motherfucker be like, oh my God.
Like, shit, time to buckle up.
I don't want to. Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go. Fuck this shit. This nigga is coming.
Niggas be in the chat. Help, why you let that? But you know, help. Help, why you let that nigga on the battle? And then it'd be like, when are the bounties coming out?
Yeah, I be one of the main niggas. Be like, when you putting the bounties on, dog? Fuck this shit, Help. Put the fucking bounties on. But even this is the crazy part. Even with the bounties, motherfucker, when he turned the bounties on, it still be a time when niggas be like, nah, I ain't about to get rid of JP yet. I want to hear the next day he got to say.
Because they already know.
Niggas pay for him to get back on. The same nigga.
Yeah, so the nigga get rid of him. They pay $50 to get rid of the nigga. Nigga pay $200 and be like, bring JP back up. Nigga be like, motherfucker.
It'll be the same nigga that actually blew him off at police.
A nigga will put him off and say, nah, I made a mistake. Put him
back on. Yeah.
Put him back on. But you gotta love the culture, bro. You have to know this is part of the culture.
It is. You got to, bro.
Sometimes I need this because you know it can be a week, bro, where the shit just get boring. Everybody's saying the same shit. The shit is monotone, and you're like, yeah, we need somebody to come in. You know, we got JP, we got a bunch of motherfuckers, dog, that'll set this bitch off, dog, in a minute. You got a couple of them. I don't know if y'all. Well, I already know T-Max. You know who CT is.
Oh, yeah.
CT did the same thing. He'd come on motherfucking Hamp shit, and CT come up there. As soon as that little nigga come up, motherfucker be like, oh my God, here we go with this shit right here. Like you know what I'm saying? So I think my thing is that I don't have a disdain for a lot of these folks here, man, because this changed the whole celebrity type thing, right? So now we built what was built in the neighborhood back in the day, right? where we're celebrities amongst one another again, right? Nobody want to hear what the fuck Kevin Hart got to say about shit. Nobody care nothing about them goddamn TV celebrities and all that shit. We fuck with each other. So this is why I love the culture. You dig what I'm saying? This is a real culture.
And, you know, JP, we have those moments where we actually really talk about real shit. Just like what we was talking about, real shit.
Yeah. And that's right. It's all mixed up and frolicking and all kind of shit, man. But we be figuring the shit out. Cause I know 5-10 years ago, nigga, you couldn't hear one nigga say nothing. Everybody talking at the same time. And then you got somebody who says, shut up, fuck nigga. Fuck you, fuck nigga. And like now we got motherfuckers that's like, nah, we gotta get some, you know, some balance to it. But we can't take away the theatrics in it, right? That's just what it is, man. So I love what we're building right now. I ain't gonna even lie. I love that this is a culture now that motherfuckers really be tuning the fuck in. It's a lot of motherfuckers that ain't tuned in, but when they start getting to see this shit, they be like, oh, y'all niggas be having fun. Like, I be really looking at shit, dog, when I'm not on the panels, I really be looking at other people. And that's kind of dope when people see you and you don't know them, but they know you. So that's a pretty dope ass feeling to have. You know what I'm saying? So look, it's a culture, and I don't want to get rid of this shit, man. I love what we got going on right now. So that's even like I said, even with JP, I'll be like, nah, this is that nigga, because the last time you was up here, T Max, that nigga really had, you know what I'm saying? It was a button that was hit, and we just let my man vent out, bro. We was like, all right. It is what it was. And that was my nigga P. Smurf had pulled it out of me.
Bro, that shit was, bro.
That shit was crazy.
Fuck, Jay Press was on it.
Hey, oh my girl. El Chipo came with the $5. Hey, good night, big head. Good night to you. And thank you for your super chat, big head. Most definitely. That's my girl. And look, even before we get out here, we normally do this on Black Man Unfiltered, where when people give us super chats, we always do something where we will put a little entertainment right there. I ain't did this in a while, but I'm going to do 2 of them. One is this right here, because my big head just gave $5. I'm going to do this one. But I'll be more serious with it. Let's go with my man J Moss.
Whatever you want, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you.
Yeah.
That first girl had a loaf of bread down there, man. Don't play that shit no more. When I'm
bro, that was BMU. Black Man Unfiltered put that shit up there. Bro, we had a whole show on that shit. Hey, ain't no telling what you would get when it comes down to the you know, on Fridays, man, when you talk about the barbershop, bro. But yeah, man, most definitely, man. I love that we chopped it up, fellas, man. We definitely be doing this Tuesday. We got flipping tables again. I think I'm gonna try to come up here early with BMU, hold it down with my brother. And then what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Saturday. Do we got anybody doing something Saturday? Shit, I don't think so. But shit, I might
Our
fire this
Payne
bitch
said he
up.
up on Monday, right?
Yeah, our pain is up on Monday, and he's doing his thing. Our pain been cooking for a while, man, for a minute, man. And I appreciate everybody coming up there, support my brother too, because he been doing this. Our pain been doing it for over a year now, so most definitely. I know on Saturday we got the gray.
Sundays
area.
gray
Sundays we got the gray area with Mr. Bennett and my boy Sparta, and they used to have it as what Peter and Paul. They used to do it. That was pretty dope how they did that also. But that's on Sunday, and then like I said, Monday we got our pain. Tuesday we got flipping tables. Wednesday we have my boy Tyrus. Before Tyrus we have the sports show. And they've been doing this shit for about 3-4 years, man. So BMU been having people being very, very dedicated for a very long time, man, for that. Thursday, I think I'm gonna go on the slide of Thursday and start bringing my show back up, the What We Know show. And then we go back on Friday again, y'all. The barbershop. You dig? We do our thing, man. Most definitely. T-Max, go ahead and tell them about you, man. Plug yourself in, my guy.
Oh, no, man. I'm just T-Max. Oh, that's all it is. T-Max _ network, man. Y'all can check me out on YouTube. We got something similar to what Black Man Unfiltered Network had going on.
Yeah, man.
But listen, man, I'm glad to be over here. And whenever he send me the link, I'm up.
Yes, sir.
I know
he
told me on Tuesdays he want me to rock with him, so I'll pop in on Tuesday as soon as he start. And yeah.
Most definitely.
Yep.
Yeah, man, we gonna keep it going, man. Most definitely, bro. Antoine, when you gonna get your?
Let me say this real quick. Shout out to my nephew Michael Williams Jr. 23 wins, 1 loss, 15 knockouts, 147-pound welterweight. Roy Jones Jr. is our trainer and our coach for 7 years. And Saturday I won't be available because tomorrow is fight night. Shout out to my boy Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis. I do know that Boots is the favorite, but I think he might have a tough one. Huh?
What network? What network are they gonna be on?
On the zone.
Oh shit, I got that. Yes, sir. I'm gonna be watching that tonight. And you say your nephew is what tomorrow? Well,
no, my nephew's not up there. My nephew took this last year off. He just joined the Army. So he just joined the Army. He just got married. He's 25 years old. And he got 23 wins, 1 loss we took at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah,
that was 2022 against John Bowser. But we rebounded and got I think we was 21-0 before we took that loss. Then we rebounded and got 2 more fights. So y'all can Google him, but that's my people. That's what I want to shout out up here. And Guns and Boxing. We do executive protection for Charleston White. Every time you can go and see him shouting us out, and we got footage out there because we hold him down when he on the East Coast. That's executive protection and private security.
All right, man. Most definitely, bro. Most definitely. All right, Playboy Williams. I know you said that you had your podcast. You getting ready, man. You got a date that you about to launch it, my guy.
Man, there's so much stuff going on, but hopefully in the next 2 months. But City Dogs, that's what it'll be. It's gonna be me and my brothers. I'm affiliated with This Might Be Risky, which is him. Just thank y'all, man. BMU, like, he been texting me and stuff, telling me to come up and everything, and I appreciate y'all. JT, I'll rock with you. And y'all just dope, man. Y'all doing a good thing, and I get to be with a bunch of old heads too. So I mean, so many young people and shit. Like this is a vibe. Like I get to be around people my age.
Yes, sir. And it's greatly appreciated, bro.
Man. Much love.
All right, brothers. I really appreciate you guys, man. But shout out to my boy BMU, man. He been doing this shit for we going on 6 years now. And BMU has really reached out to a lot of people, man. And if you guys want to see some, like, he does it on Thursdays where he does Throwback Thursdays, and he would show a lot of the shows that we had, man. When I say we talk about every fucking thing, bro. We've had everybody up here, everybody that came through the fucking Fight Club and people that's over there that's on Hemp Channel, and people have been, they done came through BMU, the Black Man Unfiltered. I'm trying to tell you, this brother has been doing his thing for a very long time. He get on my motherfucking nerve, but this is my brother and ain't nothing I can do about it. It ain't shit that I can do about it, man. But I love this brother, man. And I appreciate all you brothers and sisters that's ever gave a super chat, liked the channel. And matter of fact, when this turned into a video, man, hype us the fuck up, man. Hype us up. Hype up. We got and I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be some shit that y'all don't know, but y'all going to get this shit clipped. This shit going to be on the short. He does it all the goddamn time. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And also, I got to say, because this is my homeboy, my man Freezy, this nigga right here,
Oh, yeah.
he been putting in the motherfucking work, man.
Yeah.
He been doing it. This nigga got haters and lovers and all that shit. But let me tell you something. Again, he's another one that came through here. And one of the things that I told my brother, keep going. We already knew he had a personality about himself, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Freezy, he doing this goddamn thing, bro. Most definitely. And I just appreciate everybody that I come in contact with, man. All y'all, man. T-Max, man, it's a pleasure that I met you.
Yep, same here, y'all.
Yeah. I'm definitely, I'm looking at your content now, bro. When I tell y'all, I look at your content, I look at it.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let's help you, everybody that's out here, man. Let's get my man up there, getting close to 1,000, so we can get him in here, so he can get that monetization, and we gonna be good to go, man. Most definitely, we gonna get you up there. Most definitely.
I appreciate
man.
you. Yep.
All right, y'all, man. We about to get up out of here, and like my boy, Black Man Unfiltered always say. He don't really say shit. He don't say nothing, man. He don't say nothing, man. But we out of here, man. Peace out.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Is this the barbershop? Is this the barbershop?
Yes,
It's the barbershop.
Yes.
I mean, we can't talk straight in the barbershop. Then where can we talk straight? We can't talk straight nowhere else. You know, this ain't nothing but healthy conversation. That's all
You
right.
got to tell who the park down.
It ain't nobody exempt in the barbershop. You know that. Ain't nobody exempt. You can talk about whoever and whatever, whenever you want to in the barbershop.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm